Hello, chat. Happy Monday. I hope you're all having a great Monday evening or morning or whatever time it is for you. Welcome to the Echoing Isles, episode 4. Announcements. Only real announcement is, the QR code under me. Enjoy that. Otherwise, yeah, we're
Do the
just gonna
thing.
Do the thing.
do the
Do the
thing.
roar.
Take the line.
Oh, Mr. DM, I would like to roll to steal your panties.
Roll. Oh,
No!
it was so close.
Oh,
Okay, well,
You-
there's one last try. It's
you got
the
one
next
more.
one.
You got one more. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Everything is okay.
It's fine.
All right, guys. So, well, everybody, who gave the history last time?
I think I'm
I
the one who
did.
has to do it next.
Well, if we're going in that order, then have at it.
Yeah. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, I turned into a cat, fucked some shit up, and by fuck some shit up, I mean I just derailed everything.
Mhm.
Anna flirted with someone, almost got in their pants. Maybe later if we live. Mads was discriminated against for being short. Again.
real.
Again.
Common occurrence. There was a baby harness involved.
Oh, that's true.
Oh god, yeah. Mhm.
Larry
That
and Mads. It was a whole lovely thing,
Larry!
I
love Larry.
and I have made great friends in the arms of our enemy.
It's
actually quite
Sure are a creature.
We're gonna maybe possibly either die or rescue everyone. 50-50, honestly.
That's all right. Yeah.
Oh, and I took a cat nap. It was very lovely.
Oh yeah, you did. You did in some sunlight. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that pretty much sums up everything that went on.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you had the chase scene too, the three-way chase scene.
Yeah.
With the short
That was
jokes.
crazy. And we all succeeded. It was me running after a guy on the rooftops, Assassin's
True.
Creed style. Matt's running away from the police.
Yeah, that's the
dodging
discrimination
under,
part.
Yeah, the short-
wheelbarrows. And the cat was chasing after Marv, who got out because we split the party.
And he rolled a nat 20.
Oh, and I
Yeah,
almost
that was
camped
fucked.
someone. Funny
Yeah,
how
that's
I've gotten
true.
closer to stealing someone's underwear than Larry has.
What the heck?
That is so sad.
Putting in a formal complaint to your manager. That's crazy, bro. A day later, if I live.
I bet you I can steal their panties better than you can.
I bet she doesn't wear panties.
Hey yo.
Yeah, what? Huh? Yeah.
On that note.
So anyways,
Anyways, on that note, everybody, you find yourselves in the warehouse where the slavers are keeping all the slaves. Pyrie made her way here as a cat, is disguised as a cat, and on the shoulder of Varric, the half-orc, seemingly leader of the Black Chain Syndicate here on Lore Haven. Liari and Mads, you two snuck in a window and, using a commotion that Pyrie managed to create, you have snuck in and hidden behind some boxes and crates, waiting for your perfect moment. Liari, you have been kind of signaling with a slave who managed to draw the attention of a slaver, so you were not found out. Mads, you were holding the the white lotus in your hand and praying to the goddess. And where is it? There it is. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, good. I get to die to something a little more lighthearted. That's
It'll be fun. Yeah.
that makes me feel better.
It's just gonna be like a Blade Runner
Thanks.
scene or something. I don't know. Here. Mads.
Mhm.
As you close your eyes for a moment in prayer to the goddess, a warm, ethereal light seems to envelop you, transporting your consciousness into a vivid and unsettling vision. You find yourself standing before a grand stone courthouse, its towering pillars casting long shadows under a stormy sky. All of a sudden, you're inside of this courthouse, in the center of a courtroom, standing next to a woman, bloodied and bruised, with long, wavy chestnut hair, intricately braided to keep it out of her face. She wears skin-tight brown and black leathers, adorned with numerous belts, straps, even a leg satchel. Her dark skin, almost the color of a tree bark, shimmers subtly with every slight movement she makes. Sitting above her, on a raised dais, are three individuals, their faces shrouded in darkness, making their features indistinguishable as they look down upon her with silent judgment. The woman seems to feel your presence, and as she turns to face your general direction, you see her citrine-colored eyes searching for a moment before she turns away. In that moment, the scene shifts, the courtyard and the woman pulling away into the distance as you travel over what must be a vast amount of space in just the blink of an eye. You find yourself amidst an old orchard that once stood glorious and meticulously maintained. Now it lies in disrepair, bathed in the faint glow of moonlight that barely pierces through the dense canopy of overhead palms. The trees bear strange fruits, each one shaped with faces. But the faces are contorted into pained, silent screams, or twisted tightly in fear. And as you look deeper into the grove, the silence that envelops you is eerie, made even more palpable by the desolate orchard. And you only just notice a pair of malice-filled, glowing eyes open within the shadows. Its body is obscured by the tangled foliage, but it's looking directly at where you stand. Without warning, the vision morphs one more time, transporting you to a breathtaking white marble temple nestled within a lush jungle. The temple appears as if pressed into the side of a towering mountain, with jagged stones jutting towards the bright blue sky. A marble stairway with at least 1,000 steps climbs relentlessly upwards, leading to a flat, exquisitely white marble plateau. And at the summit stands an ancient wood and iron doorway, framed by imposing white marble arches. And the walkway to the door is lined with ornately carved statues, many of which are partially destroyed by time and nature. However, one particular statue draws your gaze. A stunning woman depicted in a long dress that reaches to the floor, a slit on one side, her flowing hair cascading to her waist. Overgrown foliage entwines one side of the statue, and as you stare into its eyes, they seem to shift and stare back into your very being, instilling a profound sense of being judged for reasons you can't comprehend. And as the vision begins to fade, you catch one last glimpse of that marble temple, feeling an inexplicable pull drawing you towards it. And then your mind adjusts to being in your body once again, and you recall crouching with your new companion behind crates and boxes surrounded by slavers.
Take me back.
Hyrie. On the other hand, while your friend is having an out-of-body experience, disguised as a cat, you've been perching pretty inconspicuously on Barrick's shoulder, observing this. There's been an intense conversation beginning between Barrick and Barissa. Their voices are low, but fill the space, blending into the ambient noise of the fairly quiet warehouse. Your feline ears twitch, capturing every bit of their discussion. Barissa looks towards Varix. The shipment from Stoneguard leaves tonight as well. Soon these slaves will be pushing out fancy jewelry at rock-bottom prices. Varric turns to address Barissa. Yeah, Thornbridge is biting at the chomp to expand his empire in Silversong. It's unfortunate his influence there is crucial for expanding our operations, or else I'd gut the pompous braggart myself. Using slaves to undercut the competition and monopolize the market is still clever enough. And if this batch proves profitable, we'll be scaling up how many slaves are needed within weeks. I've actually secured a meeting with him next month. These slaves ought to keep him satisfied for now, but we could start gathering up the next batch right after this shipment is sent off. Yes, of course. As long as we have Thornbridge's connections, there's no chance the rest of the council will interfere. These things happen simultaneously. At this point, you guys have an opportunity to do whatever you'd like.
Boy.
Information dump. You're welcome.
Okay, let's... Okay, since I remembered how to read character sheets and I realized I have something that I can technically do, I'm going to do psychic whispers on our group at this point.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's fine.
I almost suggested this last week.
That's nice.
You're doing great.
Okay, but that is like, I would have liked to have done this before we had gotten into this situation. Not even on our party, but literally anybody else. But now that we're here, I'll use it on the party.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Like, I wanted to get into someone's pants with it, but you know.
We'll go ahead and hit that little dice next to it, and it'll use one of the charges.
Well, it says the first one I get for free.
Oh, does it?
The first time you use this power after each long rest doesn't expend a die. All other times it does.
Oh.
But I do have to roll a d6 for how many hours it lasts.
Interesting. The rules for that are different than 2014, which of course is expected. So, yeah. Then free action. Yeah, go ahead and roll your d6 and let's see how many people you can be whispering with, eh?
So I can, it says up to 2 creatures. So on one spot it says up to 2 creatures, and then another spot it says one or more. So I don't know. But I'm gonna choose
the 2 is based
Mads
on your...
and Pyrie, and then the
Yeah. The d6 determines, the number of hours you can do that. My apologies.
Yes. Yeah, 1 hour. This is fun.
Let's go.
Listen, that's all we need, and we're gonna die in the next hour anyway.
It's fine.
I feel like Mads, after having like that out-of-body experience, would probably try to pray to the goddess again and see if they could like go back to that temple, like just sit there and think of the temple in their brain and like nothing else, and just like feverishly try to go back.
Absolutely.
Priorities.
Why don't you roll a religion check for me?
A religion check.
Oh,
All the religion.
That's pretty solid.
I'm going back.
You just connected your brain. Where are you going?
So, as you think really, really, really hard, trying to remember the temple that you saw only moments ago, you realize it's probably a vision of your goddess's temple somewhere. However, no matter how hard you try to think about it, you can't quite return there. Not like it was in the vision.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, Liari, you are able to speak to people whenever you feel like it, but they are all not aware that you can do this, so have fun with that.
Cool. I'm gonna at least signal to Mads that like brain thing, but I don't know. Pyre is a cat, it'll be fine. And I'm just gonna start talking telepathically. Just like, okay, we're all here. We're all in the same room. I've linked our minds so we can talk. What's the plan?
Who is this?
Do you say that out loud or in your head? That's my question.
It's the
In my
signal.
head.
It's the signal. Please, it's Liari. Or Larry. It's Larry.
Why are you in my brain?
Pyre-
Why are you in my head?
Because we need to be able to talk to Pyre over there, who's just chilling with the guy. Pyre, what are you doing?
Okay, if you can really
I found what is his name again? The shot guy. I found him. He's in the cage over there.
That's unfortunate. Okay, he's alive, right? Yes?
Yeah, and I found the keys, but I don't exactly have them. But I found them.
That's true. You have been doing some nonsense over there. Do you have a plan for that, or are you just doing your best?
Plan was get key to take to Shopman, but that's it. We didn't really come up with anything else. There's a lot of people in here.
There sure is, and it's a problem. Anybody have any ideas for that?
Distractions?
we should probably leave.
How do you
We're
suggest
already
we leave?
here.
I don't know how to leave. You said, what do you think we should do? And I think we should leave.
I don't think leaving's an option.
Does anybody have any spells that obstructs vision or anything of that nature that we can use to like escape into the nothingness while everybody is panicking? Any sort of anything else that would work as a distraction? I really don't.
Arson?
That gives me anxiety.
Yeah, best thing we do is arson, and I can command one creature. Which won't be helpful when there's so many.
Well,
I don't-
if there's...
think we should light the warehouse on fire, considering I would like to free the slaves while they're still alive.
But wouldn't they just automatically try and save everyone because they want so many people? I just overheard a conversation that they want more slaves and they need more shipments, so they can't really afford to keep losing people. And this is a very large batch, so they kind of need all of them. Yes?
But look how big these cages are. Like, I don't really know how they would even move the people out if this thing lit on fire. Like, I don't think they're gonna try and save them. Like, actually, if we light this place on fire. There's nothing they can do. I don't know. God, what would my ex do?
So,
Fucking
if we did hypothetically set everything on fire, I could create water that goes up to like 10 gallons. It just rains.
So we
used to
want
do
to
it as
light the place on fire and then put it out with your magic rain.
I used to use the water for pranks, but we can use
We're
it
just
here.
gonna hope that they don't get barbecued in the meantime.
Just don't light them on fire.
Question.
Yep. What do you got?
Wait, hold on a second. Never mind, that's a dumb idea.
Dang. It's worth a shot.
Did you figure out what constitutes a bone?
No. Don't do this to me.
I have other ideas for that. I was looking at one of the spells that I have. But its duration is way too short for the thing I was
What
thinking of. So.
constitutes a bone? You guys are gonna do some shit.
I know.
Actually, no.
So scared.
Can I make a perception check to see if there's like things around, like dead animals, creatures, etc., etc.?
Yeah, you're looking for something specific,
God.
so go ahead.
Awesome. Perception.
Wow, that's a great perception roll.
Dang.
While they're not the cleanest, there aren't any just piles of bones sitting around. With a 22 as well, I'll say in your search, you're also looking through the cages as well as you can. And while there aren't any bones outside of people's bodies, many of these slaves are emaciated or otherwise incapacitated to the point where they are not doing super hot. So they might be bones soon.
That doesn't help me now.
However, at this point, the front doorway opens up, and walking in, where did they go? There it is. The doors of the warehouse open widely, and the almost moonless night fills the entrance. Only the faintest of natural light, mostly overshadowed by the lanterns hanging on either side of the door. A scruffy man in a long, tattered captain's coat approaches Varric. Varric turns towards the captain, meeting him halfway, taking Pyrie with him.
Oh, I'm going on an adventure.
Yep. Varric, excellent timing, Lars. All the slaves are secured and ready for transport. We leave as soon as the ship is loaded. Any delays will be unacceptable. The captain gives a nod. Of course, Varric. We'll begin the loading process as soon as the gangplank is properly fitted. At this point, Varys also takes a step over and takes a look around at the slaves. And if anyone tries to escape, well, you'll only lose a limb and be worth less. And then she decides to lean against that box over there. At this point, Varric kind of starts to stride back and forth, just in this area, not really interacting, just kind of looking at the slaves. The captain begins to make his way back out to the front door, and some of the slavers on either side kind of hop down and start preparing slaves for transportation. Liari and Mads, make a stealth check.
Okay. I did finally have an idea though, so I'm a little excited. Please don't do so. Okay, we're chilling.
Oh, you're
Please,
chilling.
Mads.
Oh,
Please, not
you're
one of your
chilling.
moments.
Oh,
I'm so
okay.
sorry.
All right.
That's okay. You're okay.
All right. His passive perception isn't good enough to see you, so good job. You remain hidden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I have an idea, Mr. DM.
What you got? Throw it at
God.
me.
Okay.
I'm so scared.
Okay. May I hop down from big guy's shoulder,
You could certainly
And-
try.
What the?
waddle my little butt over to the Mr. Captain Man, Lars, I believe his name is.
Lars, Captain Lars, yeah.
Captain Lars.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an acrobatics with advantage for me.
Oh.
Good thing you got advantage.
Advantage.
Oh my
Well,
god.
wasn't much better. You fucking. Oh no.
Face plant into the ground. Let's go.
As you try and leap off, one of your claws kind of catch onto part of the plate armor that he's wearing, and you sort of do that cat thing where you sort of tumble forward. Varric just reaches up and grabs his kitty, and just kind of presses you, like he holds you in the crook of his arm again. You are now stuck there. You could attempt to leave again, but he is now holding you closely.
Okay, guys, I have an idea because Mads, I actually like your water. I know I made fun of your water. I like your water because it is later in the day than I had initially realized, and I didn't realize it was dark outside. Therefore, we can douse the lanterns because y'all see in the dark, right? You're a cat and you're the hobbit, that I'm me. We all see in the dark, right?
I actually don't know.
Oh my god.
Mr. DM, do I see in the dark?
No, halflings don't have dark vision.
Oh god, okay, it's Jover.
I do have a light that I could use.
I've been carrying you on my back this whole time anyway. You don't need to see.
By the way, I didn't mention this before. I forgot I did it. But, Pyrie, if you go into the top right into the actors, the little person, and then go to PCs, there's an entire folder just for you called Wild Shape.
Wait, go where? To where?
Whoa, that's
Actors.
nice.
Oh.
You see.
You should be able
that
to
is-
drag one of those shapes out in theory. I'm not sure. If you
Like,
can't, no, I can do it.
oh, I clicked it. I have a sheet now.
Yeah, you should be able to open all of them up. Oh my god, that's so
Oh.
tiny. That's too tiny. That is so tiny. Look at that thing. Look at it.
That's what she said.
Hang on, let me make this a little bigger. Jesus, this is fucking...
You're a baby cat, actually. You were just born like a few hours ago.
That's still tiny. I mean, it's accurately sized as far as cats go, but yeah, there you are. There's your cat token.
I'm itty bitty. Let's go.
I'm gonna put Pyrie up on this little box here just for fun, but you're the little cat, so enjoy. You should be able to move the cat around though, and open its sheet and use its stuff.
Yeah, I opened the sheet. Okay, I again asked the question, Mr. DM, do I have ability to see things?
Oh, in the dark?
Yeah, I guess.
Cats, I mean, I think they naturally have dark vision, although it's not marked on there. But Pyrie as well also has dark vision.
Okay. Yeah, regardless, I didn't know.
Yeah.
So hence I ask the question.
Sorry to have interrupted your thought there, Liari. My bad. I got excited.
Uh-huh.
No, you're good. But you know, I'm still so like, How do we feel about the plan of dousing the lanterns since it's dark as fuck?
Question: how would you go about doing that exactly, considering the fact that you are not near the lanterns?
I don't know. Mads offered to put out the entire building if it's on fire, so I assumed Mads could reach the entire building with water.
Yeah,
But, like,
I
the
can get like
outside?
10 feet of water. Just
10
Oh
feet.
my-
I have an alternative plan.
Okay.
I would
Leave
like
me
to try
for it.
and wiggle out of the dude's arms yet again. Set me free! Freedom!
Wait, y'all stay there.
Okay.
Freedom! Set me
Please
free!
do this, because I realized at the end of last session, I was having you do all your checks using Pyre stats and not your animal form stats. So,
Oh, yeah.
I know. Please go ahead and
Alright.
perform an acrobatics with the cat stats. No advantage.
Oh no. It's over. Oh, pretty good.
nice.
Eat shit, Mr. DM.
Oh my god. No.
He
I
holds
want to go on my
fast.
date later, please. Oh
me
my
free.
god.
You struggle and strain, and no, kitty, and he tries to scritch you, and he just holds you really tight. So you trying to like wiggle, and he's not letting you move. Like no, it just gives you scritches, and he's trying to like pet you to calm you down.
Thinking a thought.
Okay, there's.
Okay.
Let's reiterate
I have a
everything.
dumb idea. I have another funny thought.
Sorry, please.
Get out of the. Set me free.
During
Okay,
your
no-
struggle, the first batches of slaves are walked from the cages in manacles towards the door. They only make it part of the way.
I would like to sneeze on him.
You want to
Repeatedly, as
sneeze
a
on
cat.
him?
Yes.
Okay.
Boogers everywhere.
Okay.
I don't know
You
if you've
got
ever
it.
held a sneezing cat before.
Are you making yourself sneeze or are you pretending to sneeze? Like, I don't know how you would make yourself sneeze. So yeah, roll performance as a cat.
This is gonna go terribly. I love this.
Hang on. No.
No, just no.
As
I'm panicking.
as he's holding you in cat form, you try to pretend to sneeze, do that little cat like, you know,
Uh-huh.
but you do it, and he kind of looks at you funny. And now we make another roll and see what happens. He now picks you as you're stuck in there. You can't really move. He grabs you by the scruff, that back of your neck, you know, the cat neck, and kind of holds you out, and looks really closely at you, like he's inspecting you.
Could use some
Oh,
help
dear.
over here.
Oh,
There's like some stuff in front of me. I'm wondering if we could like take it and throw it in a direction that's inconspicuous to kind of get them to look away.
You can
Gross.
certainly try.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Please describe your action and where you're throwing.
Okay, I'm going to like look at what's happening around and see that obviously something needs to happen because they're looking way too closely at Pyre. And then there seems to be like some sort of like chains or like
Yeah,
you know
there's a lot
handcuffs
of
in front of me.
manacles. Yeah.
Yeah. Take like a piece of that metal that's like small enough for me to pick up and chuck.
Okay,
And
so like a
then
thimble.
Try it to make a noise that's not near me and not near Pyre.
If you want to use your mouse, you can click and hold to place a little marker. Keep in mind, your throwing capability is about 30 feet at give or take.
Maybe I'd like to chuck it like right past Ilari, underneath this guy, and then
Okay.
like right here. I can't place
Usually I
anything,
just throw
but-
meds.
It should just be a hold left click.
Yeah,
but
like right there.
Right
yeah.
around there. Okay. Okay. All right. So you are throwing something. The above you area is about 15 foot up, so you have plenty of space to kind of hurl it. For the most part, though, the stacks are also about 8 to 9, like 7 feet high-ish, right? Go ahead and roll. Oh, what do I want to make you roll for this? You're going for like a precision throw. Go with a dexterity check.
Okay. Oh
Okay.
no!
Oh boy.
We're doing so good, guys.
I gotta. Okay. All right.
We're gonna die here. I've resigned myself. Do you guys just want to fight it out and see whoever's dice is better? Are we down to the Oogie Boogie?
Technically speaking, it wasn't you that made a
Oh,
plan. It
man.
was me that made a plan and then screamed.
That's fair. So, Mads, you spot the perfect sized thing for you to throw. It's probably about the size of like a finger, and it's just a solid little metal bar that they use as like the back of a cuff. So you grab that, and as you pull it, it is not disconnected from the other portion of the chain, and instead, you know when you pull like something, I'm trying to think how to describe it. You pull it and it ends up pulling the rest of the chains, rattling the entire thing right here in front of you, but you're already in motion.
Shot,
You-
really shy.
Continue the motion
This would be-
to hurl it, and the whole pile of chains goes about 5 feet and crashes into the metal container.
Mr.
Just-
DM, we've lost Shy in the call.
No,
She disconnected.
sad day.
It was the chains.
It was the
It was the
chains.
chains. It took
Thank you for
her.
the
It was like one of
interruption.
those.
I would have
you
kept
throw
going.
the thing. I know. I was trying to like be like, please stop, please stop.
No, that's good. I'll
Yeah.
re-give it.
Yeah. What is
Oh.
it? It's like when you
let's
when
find
you
out how bad we get found out again.
Throw
Let's
thing
just
in,
actually
like-
get it on repeat.
throw a thing in a funny thing, and then you know in cartoons, and then you look down and you're like, oh no, that's around my ankle. Doink. That's what just happened.
You guys. You're doing so good with your rolls, and I am hopeful for you. But yeah, it might
I'm so
be.
mad that Bleach is watching this.
I bleed.
It feels like he cursed it. It feels like he. Okay, before we started the campaign, I was like, yo, my character is so stacked. Like, this is going to be so fun. Her stats are disgusting. And then he's like, you're going to roll ones. How many ones have I rolled this whole fucking. It's too many.
I think you've had
Too
the
many.
worst rolling luck out of the group, to be honest.
So sad. It's
That's
so
so
sad.
rough.
And he's here to watch while we're so fucked.
But you know what? The dice tell a story, and it's gonna be so good unless you die. In which case,
The
new
dice hate
story.
Who did I forget to blow before this session? Because holy shit, they hate me.
Your wives?
What? I'm sorry.
True.
Oh. What? All right.
By the way,
Welcome back, Shy. Yeah. So
I'm so sorry.
you
No, you're good.
jingled all over the place and yeeted that
Yeah.
bitch.
Well, can you just like tell me what happened?
Yeah. Where did you
No.
lose it? Where did you cut out?
Right as I was about to chuck it.
Oh, good. So, yeah, you spot the perfect piece, you grab it, but it's unfortunately connected to the rest of the chain. So as you pick the piece up, all of the entire pile of those chains right there rattle, filling the space with that clinking iron chain kind of sound. But you're already in motion. You're already throwing it. It's too late to stop. So you try your best to hurl it. And it ends up going 5 feet, smashing into this iron cage and just having this metal reverberation just echoing through the whole warehouse. As basically every single person in the entire place turns towards the sound.
Nice.
Varric is still holding the cat out and looks up. It's intruders! Get them! I would like for, well, you two, actually. Everybody to roll initiative. I'm going to add the old with the initiative pick.
How do I roll initiative?
Yeah.
I'll get you there. I'll get you there.
Also, who do I roll as?
You're going to roll initiative as Pyrie. But
Okay.
you're playing as the cat until you change from Pyrie.
It says I'm not allowed to roll initiative currently, Mr. DM.
I know. I haven't yet added you to the initiative tracker.
I see.
Okay. Hey, you may now roll initiative.
Yay.
How? What?
How do?
Ow.
Again.
Top right, cross swords, click big die.
Oh,
This is
Oh!
not my best initiative. It's fine.
normal?
You're doing so good.
Yeah.
So good.
Wow.
Wow, you guys are actually not doing half bad. Don't worry about this.
Oh, it's bad now.
Oh,
I'm mid-back. I'm getting sandwiched. It's fine. Yay.
All right. So,
No, this is good. That'll work out, trust.
Mhm,
yeah, it'll
mhm.
totally gonna work out.
Yeah. Oh, ye of little faith in me.
So technically speaking, let me add this cat. We're gonna roll it, even though it doesn't get a roll, and then I'm gonna change its initiative. 22. All right, Pyrie. There we are.
Fantastic.
You're the cat. Enjoy
Yes,
being
I
the
am.
cat.
Thank you. I have an important question with this
Absolutely.
because obviously they're all now like, oh my god, there's people over there that shouldn't be here. Intruders. Please tell me he dropped me.
Actually, yeah. Let me find out if he would have done that. Actually, I'm just gonna roll a chance dice.
No longer wants kitty. Please, no
He does.
longer wants kitty.
Yeah, he straight
Yes!
drops you. You are free
Fuck
from
yeah.
Varric as he begins to draw his large axe on his back.
Fantastical. I'm assuming based on the funny little thing that I'm seeing that I go first anyways.
Yes. Yeah, you go first
Awesome.
as the cat.
Because
Whatever
I
you
had a
wanna do.
terrible idea that it's definitely not going to fuck everyone over. Can I like as the cat? I'm saying as the cat for the time being. How far can I go as the cat?
If you open the cat up, you'll see on the right side, the cat has a 40-foot movement per turn, which you can measure like that.
Okay, so like I'm assuming the green is good, the yellow is bad.
Yeah, green should be your movement that you can take. Yellow is if you exchange your action for a dash, which allows you to move double movement total. So you'd be able to move 80 feet
Sweet.
instead of 40.
So that's
You're basically sprinting, yeah.
awesome. Because me and you, Mr. DM, are actually gonna go on a lovely adventure outside of the facility.
Oh,
Okay.
Because I am gonna fucking book my little fuzzy ass out of this place and
this is
like
fun.
run. And specifically, I'm gonna go outside because I want to go look for the boat.
Okay. Well, then your turn is taken by literally And then yeeting yourself as fast as you can outside of the warehouse.
Yep, Mads is gonna see that and then just kind of look at Leari and say, "Told you we should have left."
Can I just like scream in my head? I have a plan.
I mean,
this is like the most
action.
upset I've ever been at not being like a cam streamer because the way my arms just went up in the air and I was like, what?
It's gonna be a great time,
Anyway.
guys.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Okay.
Apparently,
I do have a general question though,
Sure.
because I know that technically speaking that they are in combat and now is what I would assume would be like the turn-based nonsense that you see in the funny Baldur's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
As Cat leaving facility, and obviously nobody cares about said Cat running the fuck away. Once I'm like out of this stuff, I'm assuming I don't have to be in the turns, correct?
You're still in the turns because time flows at the same rate. It's not quite
Right,
like
but
Baldur's Gate. So we'll keep you...
yeah, but I mean, like, am I? Do I have to like?
I'll have you perform like running, and I'll describe what happens to you as you chase down Lars, which is what I assume you're doing.
Yeah, I'm looking for the funny boat.
Yeah, for the funny boat. So when it comes up to your turn, that's what we'll be doing. But you'll
Okay.
still stay in the initiative tracker in the event that, well, not in the event, but as your actions happen, so too does the combat.
Got it.
Yeah. But that being said, hey Mads, you're up first.
yippee!
I'm gonna use command on this dude, the one closest to me.
So the guy that you are pointing at is a slave in a cage, just so you're aware.
Oh, he is in a cage. Oh,
Yeah, all these people are in
Oh.
cages. Yeah.
gotcha. Okay.
I could probably do something to mark the ones that are dangerous. I actually don't know. Hang on. Appearance.
Give them like a funny red tint because otherwise I'm gonna accidentally attack them like I do in every other game. There are no friendlies. It's me versus the world. I'm gonna start swinging on Mads.
Oh, because of that comment. You sure
Ah.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna punt you into the ocean later and see if you swim this time.
So I can put like a funny looking little coin token thing around it, I guess. Ooh, I can give it a animation. It's weird. I'm learning. I've never done this.
Good job learning.
I know. I'm trying. Oh nope, that's the wrong direction. It needs to go the other way. Okay. If it has that weird looking token under it, does that help distinguish which one's which?
Weird token.
I can see it.
This one right here.
Oh, yeah, I like
Yeah.
that. That's
Oh,
helpful.
yeah.
Okay, let me go apply that to everybody. Hang on.
Thank you, Mr. DM.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. DM.
Nope, that's actually a good
We're-
thing because I'm learning too.
We're blind.
I wanna be helpful. Clickety clickety.
It
and
really
then-
hasn't been relevant up until now, where this is a massive room full of a ton of people, and not all of them are evil or us.
Right, yeah. There's actual other combatants. Bap. Bap, bap, bap. Bap. Actually, you know, why am I doing it this way? I could just go into enemies and do it on the base token and then just make new ones. They're not hurt. We gotta keep this information. Oh, you know
Are
what
these
you can see?
Cages, raw iron,
Yeah.
like steel, like
Yeah, like rusted iron. If you hover over a token, it should be yellow, red, or green. Like a square outline should have that as well.
Oh, I do kind of see that.
It's not super obvious, but you know, it's something else as well. But I'm gonna do that ring thing anyway. So
It'd be kind of nice if instead of like the square outline, it was just like a square shade. You know, it shades in the square like the movement.
Hmm.
That'd be kind of pog.
I'll have to look at this because I can add a texture to it. So that might be something I do later.
Let's see. So we're looking at one. What are the yellow guys? I thought the yellow guys were all.
Yellow guys are slaves. These ones in the center are held in manacles that are bolted into the floor. As if they were put there for
bro,
inspection.
I thought there were so many guys we needed to fight.
Same. I'm realizing now there's
so much
a little
less guys.
than I
Oh, you
thought.
think I'm trying to absolutely
There's no lot,
murk
but-
you guys? Damn.
Dude, when I looked at this room the last time we played, I was like, that's like 15 guys, bro. We're gonna fucking die here. Holy shit.
That's what I thought too.
No, okay. This is I'm less we'll be okay, probably. Yeah, we can duke it out. It's fine.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, Pyrie, have fun finding the ship. You're good.
You're good now.
You're good. Yeah. I'm less like, well, fuck me. I'm more like, okay, I just need to be better.
Oop. Okay, I'm almost done putting
Just
this ring on everybody.
Good.
I have been hitting good. That's the one thing that my character hasn't failed yet at all is combat. So
No,
I'd
combat.
like that.
You're a menace.
Yeah, it's been absolutely insane, I think, actually. The thing that has actually boggled me, not that I hit hard, but that people keep missing me.
Yeah, you're hard to hit. for
I've
whatever
only
reason.
taken 4 damage ever.
Insane.
Honestly, that's pretty good.
Yeah, so I'm like, if we can just keep that, I will honestly roll a 1 today to steal your panties, and I will send you something in the mail. I don't know, yeah. If I can keep the combat good, that's all I need. RN Jesus, please.
RN Jesus.
I have a date tomorrow.
As far as enemies go, they are all marked. All the ones you can see are done, so you now know what you're up against.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I appreciate the feedback because that's helpful.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I seeing that correct, or are there some blind spots on the like?
There should.
Oh,
just
there's
be...
the ones outside.
Yeah.
I see the 2 outside. Cause like they're yeah, we're probably chilling. Sure.
Appearance,
Alright.
check the thingy, do the border, push the buttons. Bam. Okay. So, now that you know where the enemies are, Mats,
Probably.
back to combat. What would you like to do? Oh, I gotta reroll all their stupid...
I mean, you got that guy above us. I don't know how close they need to be for you to command, but
I think I can hit him from here.
because that's what you're trying to do, right? You wanted to command
Yeah.
somebody.
That was my original thought, yeah.
Okay.
I wish I wish I could command them to like attack each other, but that's not one of the options, unfortunately.
You could tell him to cry about it.
I'm in grovel.
Yeah, the grovel was hot. That was
that was pretty solid, actually. I should have put that.
I think I'd have them flee though.
okay.
Okay, so you're casting command.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Okay, and you're casting on the one above you?
Yes.
And flee. Okay.
Yes. Ah!
Run, bitch, run!
All right. As you reach out, you kind of stick your, if you will, you stick your hands into their mind and push absolute fear into this individual. And they look down and see you and immediately start rushing for the window that's open. And they don't really look too hard when they start trying to jump out. It's not their turn, but they're gonna flee. When it's their turn, they'll flee. Is there another action or another thing you'd like to do? Because we do have the house rule of you can exchange your movement for an action.
Or you can move.
Or you could move.
We're
Plus, you
behind
have a bonus
bunch of
action.
shit right now.
I want to move, but honestly, I don't really know where to go. So I think I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. Well, you still have an additional action if you'd like to take it. If as provided you're just standing there anyway.
I don't think I could really do anything, unfortunately, because everyone's like kind of far away. Besides that one guy.
Okay.
But I think I'll end my turn.
Okay, you got it. All right, so as you look up at this one and he looks fearful at you as he looks down, the one by the door kind of turns on his heel as he leans in and kind of wobbles a little bit. Definitely been enjoying something on the side while he's doing guard duty. Which, let me go ahead and
He falls into the ocean and drowns.
this man attempts to take a step forward and immediately like trips himself. He was barely standing to begin with. He is now prone, and it misses his entire turn. 'Cause that's funny. Right. This particular slaver has a couple of slaves being led along in manacles that have like a chain through them. But looking forward, he sees you two. He drags the slaves with him 2 steps backwards and passes the chain to his colleague. So that's 10 feet. Then we have another 10, 20. And he makes his way 20 feet forward. At this distance, he attempts to lean sideways. No? No, there's a cage on the way. He can't do shit. He readies a crossbow. Liari, your turn.
Yeehaw. He readies a crossbow. I'm gonna do my funny psychic daggers, and I'm gonna do the thing where I get 3 because it's the nick thing, right? So it's attack, nick, and then I'm not gonna move. I'm chilling. So another attack. How do I target again? Got him. Psychic.
Got him. Okay. So yeah, do the thingies. I believe in you.
Where's my funny? Psychic blade. No, that's Vex. Where is it? Where is it? I really should have said it as there you are.
Okay,
now.
so psychic blades. You manifest a blade in your hand and make the attack with the blade. The blade is the following: finesse, thrown, mastery, vex. Okay. I will say, because you're shooting at the one right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I will say there is a large, tall, standing cage, like a single-person cage, in front of you. So if you'd like, you can attempt that attack at disadvantage because of the cage, or you can move and get into a better position.
Fine, I'll move and I'll just stab him. I'll just get up in his shit. I don't think it technically works like that, but... Okay, so then if not that, then I guess I'll just normal stab him with the nick.
Okay. So you're still using the attack you used, just as a close-up attack rather than a throw?
I don't think... Can I do, like, close-up stabs with it?
Yeah. It's just manifested blade, so it's a finesse or a thrown weapon.
Slay.
Yeah, it does both.
I think I missed, though, so...
Okay, so if
How do
you're
I do
doing
the
that,
second one? I just roll it again? Question mark.
Yeah, to do the attack again, the Vex. You're talking about the Vex, right? Or no, you get. I'm sorry, you get the extra.
Yeah, that's the. Like once per turn, I can do that instead of a bonus action or something.
Right. Yeah. Are you talking? We do this. I think we do this. Vex. Here we are. Hit a creature with a psychic blade. You have advantage on your next attack. Roll that creature. Cool. And then you were talking about Vex and Nick.
Probably. I don't know. I just remember how we were doing it last time. I don't remember which one it was. Because I don't know how to read it in this program.
No, that's fair.
I want to say it's like...
I believe we said previously, as I recall, we were doing... You got 2 attacks. When you make an attack, an extra... When you make the extra attack of the light property, you make it as part of the attack action.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Instead of a bonus action. Yeah, so you get to do Nick. So you would just do another... Because Psychic Blade is not a dagger. No, it's not a dagger. So you use your regular dagger, but you do get to swing it, and it does not count as an attack. Or a bonus.
Okay, so then I would just do this one, because I think the rolls are the same either way, but... Whoop.
Yeah, they're similar. Perfect. Alright, so you run forward, whip out a Psychic Blade, and you materialize that iridescent blade, that almost see-through curved blade in your hand, and you stab it forward. Managing to kind of stab it into his arm. It doesn't leave a mark, but you can see the change on his face as it turns into a grimace. And then you whip out your dagger and give him a nice little cut right across the chestal area, leaving a little gouge that way.
Chestal. The chesticles, if you will.
That would leave you with a bonus action and the rest of your movement.
My Nick was the bonus action.
No, Nick does not count as a bonus action.
What?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
You make an attack, and it's part of the action attack instead of as a bonus action. But you can only use Nick once per turn. So if you can make an attack with your bonus action, then you get an extra attack. You get a third one.
I don't really have bonus action because the only thing under my bonus action list is the Nick. So I don't know. So I don't think I can, and I don't really feel like moving. So this is where I am.
Okay, no problem.
So I can end my turn. Yeah.
All right. This one over here, it kind of looks a little, kind of vibes. Let me see here. How far does this shoot? This has a 2 foot, 320 at disadvantage. So. Goddamn, guys. All right. This particular slaver attempts to kind of hop down, but miss has no depth perception, manages to kind of curve his ankle as he lands, losing the rest of his movement as he spins the rest, getting up from being prone. He then will change out his action for additional movement using dash and attempt to make his way into a more advantageous position. Poor little guy.
He broke his ankles like me in Fortnite.
Ground sniped.
This particular one, I'm going to move these guys into a more concise row for my own ease. Begins taking both chained sets of people and walking them out. 30 foot. He and the group of slaves that he has taken have left the vicinity and are no longer within your guys' purview.
No, you give those back.
Oh, get out of here. No. All right, Varric. So, Varric, having shouted the order to apprehend you, is looking forward incredibly angrily. Let me see here. He's going to make his 30-foot movement. He will use his bonus action to move 5 feet to get into range. And then he will take his multi-attack. Good luck. I should have you guys clicked. All right, Liari, do either that 15 or that 14, does those hit you?
I have 15.
15? If it meets, it beats. So only the first one hits.
Okay. So I just take it.
Yeah, so you'll just go ahead and click that splotch with the ×1. So as Varric steps forward, he strides towards you, fully confident, shoulders back as he pulls that big great axe out from behind his bag. And as he gets within about 5 feet of you, he takes a quick motion, stepping that extra 5 feet and swinging, and you just barely manage to step aside, the cut grazing across your shoulder, leaving a fairly decent wound.
Yippee!
Yippee! Verissa begins gathering the slaves that are in the center of the room. It'll take her an action to clip and unclip each set. So with that in mind, her turn is over and she has collected these 2 slaves next to her. This one has people with him already, which I'm going to put into a nice little line. 30. As he makes his way along with those slaves towards the door.
Give them back!
They're just leaving.
No!
No!
This one looks just aggravated that his knight's been even kind of inconvenienced. You just see a permanent scowl on his face as he walks up right about here, takes a 5-foot bonus action, and he's going to attempt to shoot past his buddy, so his buddy's going to have to make a dex saving throw. He doesn't have to make the dex saving throw.
Dude, he fumbled with the load.
Yo, he did. He loaded up his crossbow, took aim, and in that exact moment, you hit him with your iridescent dagger, causing the guy in front of you to shift quickly. And as the crossbow bolt flies, it takes him right in the back, just like right in the shoulder blade, and you hear him cry out, "Ah!"
Oh, sick.
This particular one is fearful and is basically yeeting himself out the window right now. So he is gone.
Let's go.
He is straight gone.
Did he also get ground sniped?
He did that thing where you like fumble and kind of skip down a hill if you're on a hike, right? He's doing that down the boxes out the back, but he managed to. Well, actually, I didn't roll for it, so let's see how well he does, huh?
His ankles.
This man went in the water. You hear a big sploosh.
Dear God.
It's a good time.
Nice sploosh before we die.
Little sploosh. Pyre.
I'm still here. I am.
Yep. You are in cat form. You are booking it. I would like for you to roll a perception. Wow, that's good.
Wow. You see everything.
All right. You using your newfound cat senses have picked up the trail of Lars.
Uh-huh.
He is currently... How much space would that have been, really? He's about 80 to 100 feet ahead of you and approaching a very large vessel. Definitely some sort of cargo vessel. You could use your dash action and basically catch up to him by your next turn, but you will both be at the boat around the same time.
So he's ahead of me, and he's like close to the boat, or like gonna be there soon.
Yeah, he'll be to the boat around the same time as you if you dash. Like his turn
If I dash.
is at the same time as you. So
Is he by himself?
Hmm?
Is he by himself?
He is by himself. He's about 30 feet out from the ship. And with that perception roll, there are at least 1 or 2 people on the ship, though it is hard to gauge from this distance. It's large enough to store a lot of cargo, or maybe 50 slaves.
I'm thinking a thought. I assume by like this point, am I like out of, with the perception, like am I out of view from other people, or are there people behind me? Like, ooh, where am I? What's happening?
So currently the docks are fairly empty, as it's quite evening time. These aren't the safest of places to be. Excuse me. So it's really just him and you out on the street. The actual ship, you can see, has been docked there, but it looks as if it is ready to set sail as soon as it's loaded. Like, things are curled up, like the sails are furled, but they are ready to, they're ready to go. But otherwise, just you on the street, pretty much by yourself. The street is, I would assume, probably about 20, 30 feet wide at most. And yeah, you're about 80 to 100 feet away. But he's walking at a normal pace, unawares of everything, whereas you are bolting.
I'm assuming when he reaches the boat, is he going to be standing on a dock?
Well, technically, the boat is having the gangplank, so the large, wood plank that connects. It's like a ramp. That's being put into place so that they can move all the slaves up into the ship. Currently.
So, like, is it at a dock? Like, it's when he walks up. Is there going to be is he going to be walking on a dock, or is it still just dirt road?
Dock.
Fantastic. Okay.
Yeah. There'd be at least 30 to 50 feet of dock leading out to it. So my apologies.
He's
thinking.
I'm being nuts.
I believe in you.
Really? 2 seconds ago, you were like, this bitch ran.
Well, I wish she left.
This bitch ran and left us.
I believe in Sunny. I facepalm at Pyrie.
The distinctions.
There are important distinctions, yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna... Can I run to catch up to him?
Yep. That'll take your action to use dash, and you can move 80 feet. So I will say you are within 20 feet. Well, hang on. Let me just do this. Okay. Yeah. You're within 20 feet of him at the end of your dash.
Okay. I also have just a general question. When I undo being a cat, does that take an action?
Should be under your wild shape. Let's see.
Because I don't think it says. It only tells me for when I'm changed, not how to change back.
Really, you just do. And you'll crack a whole bunch of bones on the way back out.
I believe you just drop it. I feel like it's a bonus action, but I'm gonna go double check.
I mean,
that.
Wild Shape itself is a bonus action, but
you can also leave the form early as a bonus action. So you can spend a bonus action to leave the shape.
Okay.
Which you still have.
True and real. Is me undoing the wild shape now going to cause any? Is it? I don't know how turns work with this.
Yeah, with yours, it's more of, we don't have an actual, specific map area for it, so it's a lot of theater of the mind. But with yours, you used your action and your movement already, so you could, in fact, use your bonus action to change back into Pyrie proper. But that would be the end of your turn. There's nothing left.
Well, yeah, no, that I know. I just, I don't know how, I wasn't sure if you,
I would roll to see if he would notice, or anybody in the vicinity, if there were more people, would notice that you're there.
So a stealth check?
Let's see.
Probably
a stealth check in this particular. Well, you're not in the com. Yeah. Okay. So if you wanna, you'd want to roll the stealth check in whatever form you're trying to stay as. So if you're transforming into Pyre, I'll have you roll the stealth check as Pyre.
Yeah, I wanted to like roll to like I want to undo the wild shape, but like if people. So would I roll as Pyre then?
Yeah. So the order of operations here would be, you drop wild shape, and then you roll stealth with advantage as Pyre because no one is aware that you're there.
Okay.
And then we go. Well, then technically speaking, your turn is over, but we know what happens.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wild shape, undone. Stealth. Buttons. I know buttons.
So proud. Nice. Yeah, you can roll it. Do the advantage as well. You always do advantage. Never hurts. Because if you get that 20, you know. But I will say, with your dirty 20, you do easily. You go behind some barrels, some crates off to the side, and transform back into Pyre. So no one is aware of your presence currently.
Fantastical.
Yay!
Alright, now I'm good.
Yeah.
You're gonna go touch the butt.
I am. That's the plan.
Mads. You're up.
Yeah. I'd like to cast Bane on I'd like to cast it on the 2 people by Ilari. And then is there like a limit on how far I can go with it? It didn't
yes.
say in the thing, but I wasn't
It's going to
sure.
be in those weird little boxes if you're in this program. It'll be in the weird boxes underneath the spell. Like if you click on it, the name of it, it'll open up.
Uh-huh.
It'll say first level. It'll have VSM concentration. It'll say 30 feet. You can also cast it on 3 creatures at level 1.
Oh, yeah.
So as long as they're 30 feet, within 30 feet of you. Currently just the 2, unless you move to try and put it on the 3rd person.
Okay. I kind of like being tucked away over here because no one can quite get me. It's very nice for a hobbit. Look, I'm small and not mighty. Oh, I think I'll cast it on these 2. Wait, how close am I to this guy? Like, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh, that's
Each
fine.
square is 5 feet, so
Okay.
Yeah, but you can.
15 to the guy in front of you, and then 20 to the guy kitty corner.
You can also, up in the left top corner, there's also a click. You click on the ruler and just you can drag
Oh.
wherever you like.
Fancy. Oh my
Yeah. You'll have to select the little square-looking one though to click on your characters and stuff again.
God. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Cool.
It's so safe here.
Frontline elf.
I'm gonna cast Bane on the 2 though.
It's fine. You have that healing spell for when I start getting real fucking holy,
Right.
which is probably gonna be this round.
Oh, somebody succeeded.
Jeez.
Varric did.
No, very cute.
That's rough. That's the one that you don't
That's
want.
the one I wanted.
Is that 20?
He rolled a nat 20.
L.
Where is Bane? Bane should
On
be low.
charisma? Hell no.
Charismatic dude, I guess.
Charismatic little fucker.
Does he still have the keys on him, by the way?
He sure does, jingle jangle.
Oh, no.
There is no icon
Get his
for
name.
whatever reason for Bane, so he's gonna be cursed now. Bet
Oh, what does that do?
that will.
Oh, wait, I can read. I see it.
Yeah. And what else would you like to do?
Oh, that's quite nice.
Yeah, Bane is great. It's super underutilized.
You're such a great support. Look Look at you go.
Thanks. Well, fuck.
You didn't move, so you can trade out an action or your movement for another action
Right.
in case that's something you want to do.
I kind of want to try command on Varric, and I want to see if he'll drop the keys. Because I
Okay.
can do drop. It drops whatever he's holding. That's what it says. So would that not
His
work?
weapon.
He'll drop his weapon, but like
Oh,
that's
Which is
not
great
bad.
for me.
Right. True. Either way.
Because he's
I'm
the only
gonna-
one that's hit me. It hurts.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to do command on him.
All right, do it. I'm so
Smash
excited.
him. Smash. Oh, okay. When you say you're excited, that now I'm sad. I
Why?
feel like that means.
No, I'm rooting for you. What do
Oh my
you
God,
mean?
Oh, sick. Okay. Oh, I just thought he was gonna have some sort of like insane mental fortitude, and it just was gonna
No.
bounce off of him. Like, wow,
No.
you discovered his secret hidden talent. That did nothing.
I mean, I'm throwing all these at you, but I am rooting for you guys. I'm still gonna try and kill you, but like I'm rooting for you,
What the? Yeah. No, I get it. I get it.
You
I
love
get
an unbiased DM.
right?
it. Well, he dropped the.
So you went with
Yippee.
drop, right?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna go drop. We'll do
Go
drop.
drop. Okay.
Mhm.
You standing from about as tall as a barrel. You step out from behind it, point your finger at Varric, and in a voice that seems to be amplified, you go drop. And Varric immediately drops his large axe onto the ground, and you hear it clatter as his eyes kind of go like that white rollback in the head kind of vibe for a minute. And the axe is now on the ground. Very good, very good. You have a bonus action if you have anything to do with that.
Oh no, I ended my turn.
Okay. We're back to the drunk guy. How you doing, buddy?
Can he stand up?
How you doing, buddy?
Come on, bud.
And
How you doing?
No.
You're not doing good enough to stand up, so no, you could have stayed there. All right. So the Baned Slaver, the one who got shot in the back by his friend, has turned a little bit, and then he turns back to Liari, and he is literally just livid, angry. He's gonna take a couple of swings.
No. Also, no.
As he swings the first time, you just deftly step out of the way, and he tries to get you with a little like quick uppercut, but instead he just clangs the sword onto the metal and it rings out across the entire warehouse. Oh, and he would have had a minus, like a D4
Right.
negative to all that, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Sucks for him, fucking nerd. Anyway,
Yeah, it was rough. Man's got a 6 and a.
he ain't doing so
I-
good.
Yeah, no.
Liari, you are up.
Cool. I'm probably gonna switch targets, and I'm gonna go for. Well, they both suck. One's weaponless and one's cursed. Fuck it. I'll just try and finish this guy off. He's already hit by me. So I'm gonna dagger and Nick, and then dagger again.
Okay. Classic.
Yes, yeah.
Do it.
Classic. Okay, well that was unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
So that was that, and then this is Nick.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. And then I'm just crying, so we do it again.
No.
Wow!
No.
That's insane.
no.
You take that dagger and you go, what? Like stab, stab, stab. And each time he just happens to just barely get out of the way in time, and he gives you a cocky little.
Really
No,
distracted.
Hmm.
Wow, that's crazy. All right.
That's spicy. So that's your action, bonus action. You still have movement, which you can.
That was I traded my movement for the extra hit. Because I did it 3 times.
I thought you had a bonus action ability to stab.
No, my only bonus action is Nick, but I don't know how that works if I can only use Nick once per turn. So it's like if I use it for free, either way, it doesn't matter.
That's confusing.
Right, that's why I'm like, I don't know.
Okay, alright, okay.
No comprendo. So I'm assuming that's just all I can do is like max 3 attacks, and so when I do my 3, I just... That's it, that's all I got.
I think you're right. 2024 rules be confusing. Okay, so Gimpy over here, who fell off the platform.
Gimpy!
He's making his way. He is going to... How far is that? That's 35. He's gonna move up here, and he's gonna start working on the next set of slaves. That is his turn. Varric's turn. Varric comes out of a daze, and he looks around. His eyes roll back forwards, and they're normally, you know, where they're supposed to be, as he kind of like looks around for a second, confused, and he looks down to see his axe on the ground, and just kind of like tilts his head a little bit, using an entire action to pick it up and equip it. He then kind of looks over at Mads in the corner.
I'm just a barrel.
I need to see what he's gonna do. Hang on. Yep, that's what I thought he was gonna do. Cool. Varric does not give a shit about Liari right now. He was just forced to do something he didn't want to do. So Liari, please take an attack of opportunity on Varric as he leaves your space.
Okay, well, I have my daggers in my hand, so I guess I'll just swing that. Oh, I swung it at the wrong guy, but...
That's alright. Ooh,
Let's go.
crit! Does that include the crit? It sure does. Good stuff. Hot damn. Alright, so as Varric steps away, you take this opportunity, and you flip that dagger in your hand, catching it with the blade down. And then just swinging your arm, your whole shoulder, all the force you can muster behind you as he just steps out of range, and you smash it. It stabs straight through his armor into the flesh underneath, just in that little like behind the shoulder, but kind of close to the side. It goes straight in there, and you hear him go.
Yeah. That was where Pyrie released the straps earlier, and it was just dangling. Yeah.
That's perfect. And with that in mind, he doesn't stop his movements. He just kind of shrugs it, walks forward so the blade slides out, and continues towards Mads. He used his action and his movement to arrive to you. And performs action surge to get an extra.
Well, alright.
Okay, sir.
He wants to smack the little guy in the corner.
I pissed him off. Got it.
He angrily swings his axe the 2 times at you, Mads.
Oh, no!
Oh, it hurts.
Oh, do those hit you?
I have a 17 armor class.
If it beats, it beats. If it beats, it beats. So he hits you for both.
Ouchie.
Oh. Also, you will need to, taking both of those hits, please roll that DC. Never mind. Concentration is broken, and Bane no longer exists on this fella here.
Well, Yay, we die here.
I'm dead.
My support
Oh, boy.
one shot.
So,
You're not dead, you're down.
you're down. You're not dead yet. So, as a point of interest, we're gonna talk about death saves. So, on the
Look where this is
first,
going.
on the attributes page of your character sheet, you'll see kind of in the center on the right is little death saves, and there's a check mark and an X. It's a great time, right? Go ahead and actually no, it wouldn't be until your next turn that you start rolling them. But if you get 3 saves, you stabilize and you stop bleeding out, and you don't die outright. If you roll 3 failures, you die. No pressure. So with that in mind, we'll come back to Mads, who is currently unconscious. Marissa takes the 2 slaves that she's working on with her to the next batch and begins unlocking them. As we move on to the next one, who also takes his batch of slaves out. We have this one here who shot his buddy. He's going to make his way up right next to him and take a swing at Liari.
Oh,
Which I do not think hits.
no.
Okay.
I don't think that would hit a child.
I don't think so either. This one is currently swimming, so let's see how well he does.
Sink like a rock. Oh,
He is managing to tread water, and I'm gonna say he manages to make his way back up onto dry land, and that'll be his turn. Which brings us back to Pyrie. So Pyrie, you are behind some boxes 20 feet away from Captain Lars, who is right next to the ship. He is within 30 feet of said ship, I would say.
And I'm how far away from him, you said?
20. So you're 50 feet away from the ship. He is 30 feet away from the ship.
He's
Oh, actually, I'm interested here. Hang on.
Hmm?
Just checking a thing. Okay.
That's suspicious.
I was gonna say, actually, with a 12, both of you have a high enough passive perception. You would realize, like, there was the voices, you guys were able to communicate in each other's minds, and you felt one of those disappear.
oh, for sure. Yeah.
Lovely.
That's all.
Okay. She's gonna ignore that thought.
Yeah, she sure is.
She sure is gonna ignore that thought. And can I? I should have probably done this differently, but oh well. Oh well. It really is the distance. Am I like anywhere near like? So he's like near the ship entrance. I'm assuming you're like the little rampy thing.
Is there anything
Yes.
near it?
No, like he is near it. The guy.
Yeah, he is within 30 feet of the gangplank leading onto the ship.
Okay, fantastic. thinking thoughts. Am I like... I'm trying to like picture this in my head to see to like think about what it looks like. Like distance wise, because I'm assuming that like I would be able to be close enough to the physical ship itself, not necessarily the walkway up, but like the actual, like, if I look over, the ship is in the water, like I am next to it kind of thing at this point.
You are...
Based on what the size of the ship would be,
Yeah.
and if we're walking up the thing,
I have a
would be
little
next to
drawing
me.
tool. Let me give you a...
Please, for the love of God, I need a visual.
Okay.
I am struggling so hard because
We don't see pictures.
Road. Dock.
What? Oh my
Ship.
God! It was behind Pyre's sheet.
You are here. He is here. And here's the little gangplank.
Okay, this is nowhere like how I was thinking it would be in my brain at all. I would just like to note that it is
Okay.
nowhere close.
No, it's good. Trust.
What is your goal? Maybe I can help you out.
Because my idea was that I would try and use, where to go? Potentially try and use Burning Hands, because it's a 15-foot cone. But the problem is,
on the ship?
on the ship, because I could set it on
Amazing.
fire. But because how you have it set up, or how you say it is not how it was in my head at all from what you were describing before. So I'm just like, that derails my plans entirely.
We'll be fine. Just run up there and cast it.
Yeah.
Full, like, flying leap.
I was gonna be sneaky, stealthy, and just kind of just like, haha, arson moment, like, on like...
Well, you do have other spells that create fire that go longer distances down in your higher level spells, in case you wanted to do that. But that's also a big spell to pop on it.
Yeah, it's a big spell, and I didn't want to do that.
Yeah,
Because no. No, thank you. I have other plans for those things. Smiles. Can I like... I guess in that case, since I'm like, if I'm like behind him then like that, I'm just gonna have to sneak up behind him. Harry's just gonna have to sneak up behind him.
Sure.
Wait, I had a stupid idea.
Okay.
We're editing on the fly.
Editing on the fly because I had it on my idea. Can I do a, I don't know, would it be a stealth slash athletics check to push him into the fucking water?
If you're trying to shove,
there's
it
such
falls under the
string.
rules of grappling. So,
I don't know what that means.
yeah. I'm talking out loud
my
to myself.
blocking moment.
I'm walking myself through this. So what you would do is you would run up. You can run the 20 feet up to him. And then it would be a contested strength check, except you would have advantage because you're essentially surprising.
Catching him off guard. Yeah.
He is... we could time it out so that you do it when he's next to water, and you could shove him into the water.
I thought he was next to water already
Yeah,
because
he
of what
is
you
next
just
to-
drew.
No. He is. I was thinking up here, but he is next to water. Never mind. He's next to water. Do it.
Okay, what do I click?
Okay.
I'm so confused.
Nope. That's fine. You're gonna shove him in water. You're going to roll a athletics with advantage, please.
Athletics. And an advantage.
Even better. Wow.
Son of a tit biscuit.
Oh no, he's off guard. He doesn't get nothing.
Yeah.
There you go.
Disadvantage. Yeah.
He
love
has no
disadvantage.
expectation of being touched. He's getting in the water. So Pyre,
Yes.
you bolt from behind the boxes, come up and just hurl him into the ocean, into the sea next to this. As he goes in, he's just
Fantastic.
sploosh.
Okay. How far away from the boat am I now again?
30 feet.
Use 20 to get
How far do I
there.
have
We'll
to?
move
How
third.
far have I
Another
used?
10.
I don't even know.
You have another
use-
10.
You use 20 feet to get to the guy, and another 10 feet would get you... You have 30 feet left. You have 10 feet left to move, and 30 feet left to go. Wait,
Okay.
how far out
Yes.
does Burning Hand
Confusing
go?
me entirely.
Use Burning Hands. Just do it.
Just what?
You want to burn the ship down still?
Yeah.
Do it. Use Burning Hands.
Okay.
let's make this simple here.
Mr. DM's just throwing us bombs where he can. We're fucking dodging.
It's a 5 foot
Specifically-
difference, and technically she could use her bonus action to step forward and do it. So I'm counting.
Cool. Fantastical. I specifically want to make sure that I am hitting the little rampy thing
Mhm.
and like into the ship, because assuming that it's an open ass fucking door.
I mean, yeah, it'll have some like spots where the water will be pushed out when it's sailing, like the emptying ports. So yeah, you can get it inside.
Cool. Fantastical.
Ooh, cool die.
Shit.
Okay,
Fire. So fire.
fire. It is an inanimate
What the fuck are
object. It does not get a saving throw. The ship is now on fire.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
At this point, you're starting to
And
hear
only like
yells
10
and
slaves
shouts.
are burning.
Well,
Huh?
they're not on the ship yet.
Oh,
Unless it
slave.
already had slaves on there,
Well,
which nobody
Yeah.
checked.
Nope.
But that being said, the ship is on fire, and you're starting to hear yelling coming from the ship. But it is
Hey.
lit up like a big torch.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah, big 15-foot area is literally full flame. So there you go. And that would be your turn, I believe. No. Yeah, because you would have to use the movement to get to the close enough point. So yes.
which one of us still had our inspiration die, by the way? Is it Pyre?
Oh,
I know
No.
I used mine.
how do I get the thingy off my screen?
Just click
Which
it
thing?
somewhere and I'll
I'm-
delete it.
Okay.
I know I used mine. I want to say Mads used hers. So were we 3 for 3? I thought we only used 2.
I thought there was one
You
I
left.
know-
don't think I used mine, to be honest.
I don't think.
Oh.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Mads
I don't think
used
Mads
it.
used
I
it.
used mine. I used mine because I had that one really bad roll, and then we went.
Yeah, I
Ah,
did
that
too."
didn't happen.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Can I use
I just
that?
wanted to
bring my
ask that just in
confidence?
case. Well,
Can you use it for your rolls? Is that what
Maybe.
you're asking?
I don't. Maybe I'm not quite sure what I need to do, to be honest.
That's fair. Let me do this. We're gonna have you roll at least one death save. So opening your sheet, you're going to see death saves right there on the right center on the attributes page. Go ahead and click it. I think it should roll. Successful.
Yippee!
You have to get 3 to stabilize. But you are still unconscious once you stabilize. You don't come back to consciousness. That being said, you could try using your inspiration, and I'll roll some dice, and I want to see if something happens. But that's up to you, and there's no guarantee anything good will come of it.
Let's just try it. What do I really have to lose at this point? Like, I'm already unconscious and bleeding out. Like...
All right.
What do I do again?
Nothing.
Okay.
You do nothing. That being said, you fade back out. You're fading in and out of consciousness as you lie there, sliced, cut across, bleeding out on the concrete, or not concrete, but like stone flooring of a warehouse filled with slaves, and you look up at Varric as he towers over you. And you feel like from behind Varric you see someone floating just above, masked in a large, bright white light.
Oh
She
God,
reaches
they're
out.
coming for you.
Bro, I'm dying. Was your guys' leader?
She reaches out towards you and asks you, "Are you worthy?"
No.
So honest.
She smiles.
What an honest guy.
And she fades from view. You no longer have inspiration, but you have been touched by the goddess, and you have 1 hit point.
Whoa!
Woohoo!
You may perform your turn as per usual.
What?
You're awake. You're alive.
What?
With the singular HP.
Yep. Oh, nope. Get back in there. I accidentally removed your combat status. There you go.
I feel like the only good thing that I can do at this point in time is do the prayer of healing. It feels like the only thing I can do.
I would like to point out, new player, you have Channel Divinity and something called Divine Spark. You also have Circle of Mortality. You have a bunch of stuff you could do here. This could be good. This could be good for you.
Oh wait, is that the one that prevents you from
but I don't know
dying?
what they mean.
Yeah. If
Was it-
you can use your Channel Divinity, which is your holy aura, if you will. It takes an action to use. It stays, I believe it stays for like an hour. I could be wrong. It allows you to use specific abilities, such as under your features tab, you have Divine Spark, which allows you to heal 1d8 plus 4 to a particular creature, or you can cast a spell from your actual spell book, or your holy magic, I should say, like Prayer of Healing. There's a lot. But be aware you are still prone, and it will take half of your movement to stand up.
My brain is broken.
I mean, if you do have that spell that makes it so that we can't die for, I don't know what it says, but like that sounds like a good option to me, because you're one hit, so that gives you at least one more turn to do something, and I'm like half at this point.
What was that one? Divinity? I don't recall.
Yeah, under features you have like an extra set of spells, but if it's a bit much, I would say you could just stay in your spell book until you run out of spell slots. So Prayer of Healing will heal you and Liari at the same time.
Cool.
Which might be the most beneficial move for you. Alright.
Yummy. Do you choose me? Am I chosen?
Oh, yeah,
No,
yeah.
everybody gets it.
Yeah. Well, it's for the people I choose.
Right, everybody you choose.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you choose yourself and Liari then? Presumably?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So go ahead and click on your own character, and you can click on the heart to take that as healing.
I did, yeah.
And also we hit short rest, right?
Yeah, yeah. So if you want to open up your character sheet, you can hit the short rest button, which also gives you freaking healing, I believe. Healing increases. They're so funny, these 2024
Do I have to-
rules.
Okay, so a menu pops up when you hit short rest. And there's a roll next to the thing. Do I have to roll and then rest, or is it gonna do it auto?
It says the benefits of a short rest. So that doesn't necessarily mean you roll your health die. So I'm gonna say you just hit it without the die. So you would just hit or whatever it is. The rest. And that gives you all the short rest bonuses minus the actual hit dice use. I'm gonna double check that though. Because that is interesting.
Because I know that's what we did last time, but also it was kind of irrelevant last time because I think we went to sleep, but...
It is so ambiguous. That's, I think, the issue I'm running into.
Right.
I want to give it. I think that it's pretty powerful, actually. Yeah, we'll go ahead and say, as far as that goes, go ahead and reopen up your short rest and use a hit die to heal. Nice.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah. Mads, you should do the same thing.
What was that? Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're gonna hit short rest again, and you're gonna click the roll button first, and then hit rest again.
Yippee!
Yippee! All right.
Feels so much better.
Yeah, y'all ain't dying. All right. So, your action was Prayer of Healing.
Yeah.
Mads is gonna get one shot again.
I was gonna say, I'm just gonna die again.
You're doing great, Slutty.
You're doing so good. So, Prayer of Healing, and then you have a bonus action, and you can spend 15 of your movement to stand. Half of your movement to stand. If you'd like.
I think I'm good.
You
don't want to stand up?
You're just gonna lay there?
I recommend standing up.
Nah. If I just lay there, he'll probably just think I'm dead. Whatever.
Just Casper, really?
I was gonna say, yeah, you just cast a spell, which is a verbal thing, so he probably noticed. Well, let's find out.
Who knows?
Now, this is not one you guys are gonna know. You don't know if he knows, but in any case, you want to stay
The
prone?
way you rolled for that, you nice DM, just in case he failed.
I try to keep it fairly fair. All right. So that in mind, we got Drunky
Unless he
here.
stand up.
Let's find out. Nope, this guy is still hanging out.
So drunk.
He's got to roll above a damn 10 to do anything, and he is just not. All right. At this point, what is
Elias.
this? Elias is going to try and kick out the door. It is not going to go well. He is not a strong man.
Not
It went
20. Come on,
really
baby.
well. It went real well for him.
Actually?
Actually.
Oh shit.
So he busts out
Attaboy.
the door using an action.
Down. Let's go. Huge, massive.
Huge. How far away are these things? Okay. Elias is going to cast Fairy Fire, which I need the template for, on targets of his choice.
Oh dear.
On the 3 slavers within the area, each one is now glowing a very light green. You guys have advantage on your attack rolls against them.
Please
Only
let me crit.
That template there. All right, then this guy's back. He's gonna take his swing.
I'd like to be able to know.
Does it? Oh yeah. Why
I
is it
can't
hiding?
see.
Quit hiding. Okay. Well, I
can't
broke
fucking
my.
see.
Can't fucking see. Hang on. We're gonna do this as freaking. That
That sucks.
Does a 25 hit?
I can't believe you just asked that. That was
I
a
know,
nat
I
20.
know, I
What is
know.
wrong with you? What am I supposed to say that? What if I said no?
They're like, I don't know. I think you're lying. So as he
No,
takes his,
I would never lie.
as he takes his blade,
Combat
he
expert.
swings it upwards at you, giving a nice uppercut just completely across your entire front, cutting straight through whatever amount of leathers that you have. As he kind of. But it is now Liari's turn.
Do I take double?
No, you take the number on there. It adds that in for us automatically.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. But yeah. What's your plan, Liari?
Good question. Excellent question. Ooh. I'm probably just gonna attack him again. I'll just keep throwing daggers. I don't know. But I have advantage now, so surely this time it hits.
Maybe.
A dagger. With advantage. Okay.
If you have advantage on a roll, you automatically get sneak attack.
Oh. Okay.
So you crit and got sneak attack on that.
Yippee.
Woo! Do you want to do your Vex as well?
Vex or Nick?
Or Nick,
Because isn't
sorry,
Vex
Nick.
something else?
Yeah, Vex is something else. Actually, never
well,
mind.
I'd like to see if he dies first, because if I can save that for the other guy.
Yeah, I was like, with those 2 attacks, you actually watch as his little chuckle grin changes from like a cocky half smile into a grimace as he drops down to his knees and kind of slumps over, and you hear this as you cut across his throat.
Excellent. Now I'm gonna look at this guy. Because I'm not moving, so I'm gonna hit him, and then I'll nick him. So, hit with... Wait, do I sneak attack him as well?
Yeah, you have advantage on it. Oh, wait, how many... Are you limited in how many sneak attacks you can do per turn?
No idea.
There is no limitation to how many times you can use sneak attack on a turn. So you get it, yeah.
Oh, sick. That's kind of broken.
It's very broken, actually.
So that's the 1 hit. And then I'll use Nick. But I don't...
But that Nick... Does Nick get... Does Nick
I have no
allow you?
idea. I don't know. I don't know if that's
I'm
an
reading.
advantage, and I don't know if it has sneak attack on it. I don't know how that works.
It technically is its own attack, so yeah, I'm gonna give it bonus. Or I'm gonna give it sneak attack. This is dumb. Fairy
So,
fire, holy shit.
That with... I'm like comboing off now. Did I kill him? That's like 20 damage. That's like more. That's a lot more than 20 damage. Did I kill him?
Just straight murdered this man.
Did I just get really fucking mad and just wipe out the field? I don't know what's happening
You
anymore.
literally just tenderized everybody in the immediate vicinity.
That's fun.
So everybody around you has dropped.
I'm pretty sure my turn's over.
Yeah. I don't think you have anything left.
I don't think.
We got Gloomy. We got this guy here who's kind of like, oh. He's gonna take his troop of slaves and start working on the next one. We're back to Varric. Varric has crouched down to inspect the victim that commanded him to drop his axe. Kind of looks you over and just before turning. He's stepping out. Oh, you're prone, so you do not get an attack of opportunity as you are prone. But he does take his steps over back to Liari. And he takes his swings.
No.
I'm sorry. Alright, so he swings that first time, managing to catch your armor. Which cuts, cuts straight through and knocks you out.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The second one, he swings at where you were, but as you crumple to the ground, it hits nothing but the metal, and you hear it clang as you fall into unconsciousness.
Good night. I did my best.
You did
took,
so
like,
good. So good, guys.
You did so good.
You did so good.
Look, Mads, that's all you, bestie. I got nothing.
Actually,
I don't believe in no gods.
Don't worry.
I got nothing.
All right. Verissa is now moving up to the next batch of slaves in the area, unlocking the last of these sets as they're all kind of jingle jangled together. Oh, that one was one that has already left the vicinity. That one's dead. It's at this moment, as the slaves turn, and the ones that are in the manacles in the center of the room have kind of turned over, and they see people fighting with Varric and actually causing damage. And even though you've fallen, they begin to rally. And all the slaves in this center area start attempting to do unarmed strikes.
Let's go. Me nodding at them earlier is paying off. Oh, Mr. DM's trying so fucking hard to just do literally anything because we're gonna fucking die. Mads is gonna get one shot again.
I mean, these are part of the plan. It looks that way. What would this be under? Because I thought they would have unarmed strike, but they don't come with it. And I don't know why. They don't come with unarmed strike. Like, they come with clubs.
Do you need their strength stat for the normal people? Because an unarmed strike is just like 1d4 of damage, right? Like, it's nothing crazy.
Yeah, that's true. So that would be... Be 5 of these against Verissa. Actually, it'd be 6 of those against Verissa and 4 against the other. Okay, so as the slaves gather up around, they start just pummeling with the chains, with whatever they can. Like, they ball their fists up and just start going to town on them. They actually get in a good few punches on Verissa before their turn's up, and then this guy also takes a considerable amount of pummeling. In the center here. All right, we got the wet guy who's still scared shitless and running.
Wet guy.
The wet guy outside is making his run. Pyrie. How's it going?
Oh my god, it's my turn.
Yep.
Hi. Okay, now that I've set shit on fire, so I'm assuming they've been trying to, like...
Yeah, so on your turn is when I run all the other stuff that happens at, like, the ship and stuff. So there is just a lot of yelling. There's not actual, like, progress being made yet in... Yeah.
No, but I'm assuming that, like, with this nonsense that's been happening in the warehouse, they've been... Because they were unchaining the slaves, correct?
Correct.
And taking them out
to the ship.
Fantastical.
That being said, they are moving at a normal pace because, in chains.
Right. Seeing as I have also just set everything on fire, I doubt they will be taking them onto the ship.
Well,
can I, like, I don't know if I can do this in my turn because I don't even know the fucking distance of anything, to be completely honest. But, like, I want to get back to I want Pyrie to get back to, like, the facility thingy, but, like, try and be like stealthy to like poke her little head in to see what's happening. Also, do I technically still have a connection with Larry?
Not
Larry,
anymore.
yeah.
You did last turn,
I
but
fucking died.
Liari went down and the connection severed.
Nobody has connection to anybody.
Okay. I wasn't.
That being said, you ran 2 turns at full sprint, so you are 160 feet from the doorway of the warehouse. That's 2 full turns of running.
Is the doorway the closest thing?
Yep.
For the in warehouse mode.
Yep, that'll be the closest option you have to getting there. Keep in mind, you might, if I was going to suggest things, because I'm a cool, nice, awesome DM. Yeah, do you have any wild shapes left? No.
No, because I'm doing it takes a wild shape.
Yeah, that's right.
You know this, Mr. DM.
I went to look to see if you had slots. I thought you had slots left.
No.
Well then, I got nothing.
Although I am confused. Do I only have... No, that's not how that works. I have a question.
Absolutely.
Because... when did I use face step?
You used face step.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
At the bar. The bar fight.
Did you guys take your long rest?
Yes.
We did
in bed.
That's right, there was. Did you actually
was a long...
click long rest? Because at that point, what happened last time?
I did.
You left.
But I
wild
definitely didn't
shape.
use face step at all last round, but I have no face step right now.
Oh.
And I don't know why I don't have face step, because I most definitely have face step. I did not use it at all. I only used wild shape last time.
Interesting.
That's true.
Interesting. I'm trying to remember when you used it, but yeah.
I didn't use... I used it prior to the
sleep, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, nope. You got 2 face steps. Have at it.
Okay. I don't know what happened there or why I didn't do the thingy.
I don't either. We'll watch it next time we do a long rest and see what happens.
Yeah. Maybe it's just one of those things where... I wonder if it has to do with selecting stuff for Fae.
Maybe. But, yeah.
Weird.
So that being said, you can move
120
feet a turn now? For 2 turns, you can. So you can get there in like a turn and a half. Well, you'll be there, not this turn, but the next turn if you move at full speed with face step.
Wait, how much distance is between me and the thingy?
160.
And I can normally move how? 30?
Yeah, so you can move 60 feet plus 30. You can get 90 feet. So you will arrive at the literal door with 20 feet of movement next turn, but no action. So you basically arrive and that's it.
That saves you a turn.
Yeah.
Okay, can I use one of my face steps and then one of the, or both my full movement to try and get there as fast as possible.
Okay. Go ahead and use the face step. You have moved 90 feet this turn. Wait, 30, 60. Yeah, 90 feet this turn, leaving you with 70 left to go. You hear the shouting behind you as it kind of fades off into the distance. Actually, in that time frame too, you are going to pass some of the slavers walking slaves towards the ship But the first one is already kind of slowed a little bit as the ship is on fire, and he looks very confused.
Fantastic. That's the goal.
All right, I think that's your turn then, Pyre.
Yep.
Yee. All right, Mads.
Hi.
You're prone.
Can
Varric
you
seems to think
explain-
you're dead.
Mm-hmm. Can you explain the movement thing to me again?
Yes. So when you're prone, it takes half of your movement to stand up. So it will take 15 feet of movement to stand up. It's
And
kind
how
of
much?
you have 30
I see.
movement. Yeah, it just takes whatever
30?
your movement
Oh,
is. Takes
okay.
half of it.
I'd like to move right, like
Right next to him?
here.
Do you want to?
Oh no!
You
I
wanna,
kind of wait. I think I want to go like right here.
Are you standing
Actually.
and doing that, or crawling?
I would imagine I'm probably gravely injured and I'm crawling there.
Okay. So
And
then,
then-
yeah, you crawl right next to Liari.
I would like to use Circle of Mortality on Hilary.
Whoa. I don't know what it says, but I'm assuming it just means that I just won't be able to fail my saves, which is great. I'll stabilize eventually.
You restore maximum HP on
I see.
on a character with 0
So
HP.
this
Whoa!
requires that you cast a healing spell.
Oh,
But you heal as much healing as you can do. So
am I?
you would just do that at the same time. It counts as like a
Oh,
free
okay.
a free thing to do. So you would just need to heal, is all.
What would you suggest, Mr. DM?
Mr. DM. Hmm. You could use an action to channel divinity.
Okay.
And use divine spark. Which you could use to get 1d8, which would be 8 plus 4, healing onto Liari, which would bring her back from unconsciousness. For the rest of this particular combat, I will also allow Prayer of Healing to be used as an action, because I have been doing that wrong. That is a 10-minute cast time. But since we've already been doing it, we're just gonna ride it out for this
that was
combat.
the thing that was changed. I thought that was why when we read it last time and it was so OP because it used to be.
Yeah.
And then something changed and now it says nothing about a cast time at all.
Nah, it's got a 10-minute cast timer on there. I think I overlooked it. But because we have been running it that way, I'm just going to let it fly for this combat, and in future combats, we will do that. So you could also do that, and I will allow that as well, which would give you maximum healing.
Oh, I'm gonna go with that one.
Okay, there you go. So ignore those dice entirely.
Yep.
You are taking 16 healing plus the die as discussed. Plus the hit die as discussed.
So
Go
I
ahead
should
and-
make my health 16 and then hit heart.
Yep, 16. Do your short rest with the roll.
Mine's 19, so I would just add 16, right?
Correct.
And that would put me at max health. Max.
Yeah, that'll max you out. So you
Okay.
don't need to. Well, you could do the short rest because it's not gonna hurt, but I don't think it gives you any benefit.
Do I have to roll the die again?
No.
Okay.
No, you're max
bro.
health. Y'all are full
I'm not
health
gonna
right
lie.
now.
Welcome back.
I'm just getting fucking played with. I'm getting like the craziest fucking like heart and stop.
Good thinking. Good use of Circle of Mortality, by the way.
Thank you.
Dumbo.
I believe with between your action and the movement, I think you have a bonus action, but I don't know that you have anything you can do with that.
I'm just gonna hold my flower and pray we don't die again.
That's fair. All right, buddy. You gonna get up this time? You gonna get up? Oh my god, he's standing.
Whoa! My guy!
That's a big fucking beat for him.
Yo.
Huge.
All right,
He stood up.
He gets
What
to
a champion.
stand, and now we get to see. He's gonna make his way stumbly over to here. Let's see if he can make his next set of movements. No.
No.
Back to the ground for you, buddy.
What? Oh, that's crazy, bud. Oh, buddy.
No,
oh.
he's got to do it every turn. He's super
Oh,
drunk.
honey.
He is not doing good.
Oh. If he survives
Alright.
this, we gotta tell him about AA, bro.
Nah, Maz is just gonna convert him.
30-foot movement.
Have you heard of our Lord and
Elias.
Savior, Goddess of the Unknown?
Yeah, unnamed goddess. Whoa, Elias, get him.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right, Elias.
Uh-huh.
Come on, buddy.
Save
yep.
me ass. Because if I don't one-shot this man's, which
Elias
I could.
casts Entangle.
Ooh.
Yeah, all right. It targets only our lovely Varric.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Wow.
Yep. Varric,
That sucks.
as the vines creep up out of the ground, breaking through the stone floor of this facility, they creep up, climbing his legs, climbing all across him, and he just does that thing where he kind of like pulls his arms forward and breaks all the vines off of him as he
Yeah, he did not skip leg day.
He did not. He whips the vines off and turns and just kind of like is able to cut them off with his axe in the meantime. And that'll be it for that. Liara, you're back up.
Please, for the love of God. I mean, this man is still very furious.
Very furious.
Or whatever it's, yeah. So I'm just gonna wail on him. Okay, so dagger. Wow.
No.
No shot.
No.
I don't.
I will
Nah?
say, as a
Can
point
I
of
take a pee
interest,
break?
as a point of interest, flanking requires that someone be straight across. Otherwise, you do not have advantage on Ver. Oh wait, no, he's glowing. No, he's not glowing because Elias got rid of it. He got rid of fairy fire to cast entanglement. So there's no advantage.
Either
on it
way, the
currently.
roll was the same.
You
It
could
doesn't matter.
move over here and gain yourself advantage, but you are then in the entanglement and you must make the save. Also, you are prone, so be aware of that.
I don't want to be in the entanglement. I'm gonna die anyway. All right. I don't know. What do you doesn't matter. I really just want to swing on him and hope that he dies, because otherwise I die, but I don't want to walk in there, so.
You got it. Do your thing.
Yep, so this is Nick.
Oh.
And then... I mean, if I, like... Assuming I stood up, because I don't even think I can attack if I'm not stood up, so, like, I don't think I can do my extra things, so...
Presuming you stood up, yeah, because you'd have to stand up to do the combat. So that'll be
Right,
it.
so that's all she wrote. Good night. I'm gonna die again. Goodbye.
You have a bonus action, I will point out. So you could disengage and move, in theory.
And let Mads die.
I mean, it's not the best plan, but it's a plan.
Maybe he'll miss. I'm really short.
I'm sure.
Amazing.
I don't know. I guess I'll disengage. It seems just like a crapshoot either way, so I guess I'll disengage. But I only have 15 feet to move.
Correct.
So, can I hop up on the boxes?
Yeah, I'll say they're low enough to hop up on. You're good.
Maybe
you'd be able to Assassin's Creed your way up that, I would think. You'd have to roll, if you want to get on the top one, you'll have to roll acrobatics though.
That's fine. Which one counts as the top one? Because there's no topography
Either one of these two. They're gonna be about 7-ish feet high.
Surely I don't fail another. All right.
10 was the cutoff. You're good. You almost slipped, but you managed to secure your footing as you reach the top.
I'm rattled. My heart's been stopped too many times.
All right, gloomy guy here is gonna. Well, what do you do? Hang on.
Nothing.
The gloomy guy here starts gathering up. He would have to strike his slaves, actually, so... He's just gonna do a broad swipe to hit a few of them. And... I think that would hit, because they only have a 10 armor class. So, split amongst them, they're all going to get hurt a little bit. As he takes his scimitar, he just kind of swipes across, cutting through arms. Not like completely, but slicing open the flesh along them. And you can see a blood, like a rain of blood, kind of spatter off on the side where the blade swing ends, as it flies off the blade. He's yelling, "Get in line!" and begins pulling the chains of all of them as they begin to make their movements. Well, he's gonna move first, so that is 15. I'm gonna shove all these guys in a nice little row for myself, so I don't lose my mind. Get back there, you little shit. And then another 15. Alright. Guess who?
My turn?
No, not yet. Varric's turn.
No.
I know.
It's been so long. I'm just standing outside.
I know.
I'm cold.
I'm cold. Dying.
You're the only one that's not dying. You stop.
Varric. Oh, he has to roll on the entanglement. Hang on. Ho 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 ho!
Wow.
Thank God.
Finally! Fucking
Mads,
finally!
you live! Mads!
Everybody's so excited. Okay. Varric is now restrained by the vines. He cannot move. All attacks against him have advantage, and his attacks have disadvantage. So, he cannot move. He cannot perform any actions. No, you're on the other side of the cage, so no, he cannot swing at you. So his turn is over.
Sick.
Let's see. Marissa will take her action to move these slaves on out. That'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. So Liara, you can see as she walks towards the door, she just kind of looks up at you and squints and gives you a little, like, malicious grin.
Thank God, I was gonna say, if she thinks I'm hot, like, this is not, I can't.
No. Do they fight back? Let's find out. No, they gave in. The slaves have been
male.
berated. We have the dock guy who is still fleeing in absolute terror, and he is finally gonna be off screen and may leave the combat tracker.
Let's go. I should have done that to Varric like 8 rounds ago instead of dropping his weapon.
Pyrie, you have finally arrived. I'm gonna move you where you're supposed to be. You have arrived right at the doorway.
Here.
You have 20 foot of movement as you would have used, or actually, per math rules, you could start here and have an action. Enjoy. But you don't have any movement. You can only do whatever you're going to do from there.
What? Why? I only used my face step and my 2 things last round, so I shouldn't be all the way there yet.
It's 160 feet. You move 90. So if you ran 30... Am I counting the cat speed? Hang on. 100 to 90. 180. No. 180.
If the distance between me and the thing was originally like over 100 things, and I only had 90 movement total for what I was doing at the time, I am not at the thing yet.
If you had 90 movement, you just used it. And then you did another 90, that's 180 feet of movement, right? Because 9 and 9 is 18.
Why am I... Okay,
Am I
last
wrong?
turn. You are so off. You are doing an entire another turn for me altogether. Last turn, I had just, like, we just set the fire for the boat. And I went, okay, how far away from the building am I?
You're right.
And then you
You're
said
right.
XYZ, whatever the fuck, how is
I
100
counted
something.
an extra turn. You're right.
And then I did the 90. So I'm like, how the fuck did I get here?
So you're at 70, so if you double move, you'd be 10 feet away from the door this turn.
Yeah, so
If you move and phase step, you'll be 10 feet from the door. So here.
I
Next
was
turn.
just counting if she moved and dashed.
Oh, I was counting the phase steps because I figured that's what you wanted to use to get there as quickly as possible.
But
And
if
I
I
only counted.
No,
some
if I
of
ran-
those.
Okay, first, because math. Okay, initially, before I did any dashing, how far away from
160.
the 160? Okay, and last turn I used 90, which means I am 70 away.
Yes.
My normal running movement is 30.
Correct.
So if I did minus... hold on. 160 minus the 90 And
70.
minus the 30
Uh-huh.
means I'm 40 feet away if I only used one run thing. One
Correct.
movement. So if I move another movement, I am
10 feet.
10 feet away from the door.
Correct.
Which means if I use face step, which is 30 feet of movement as well, I could be inside the place. As
Okay.
long as it is a visible thing.
30 feet from the 10 foot. So
20
You could
feet
be-
inside.
you could be anywhere 20 feet within the door. Sure. I can go with that.
Okay. That's okay. Okay.
That'll be the end of that turn, for sure.
Yeah, I just want to for distance, I needed
Yeah,
to understand because you're moving me places. I don't know
Yeah,
where I'm
yeah,
going. Okay. So, first question. Who is what in this nonsense pile that is in front of the fucking door?
This is Verissa. This is a slaver. This is a drunk, fallen down slaver. And the rest of the people that you see are slaves that are currently chained together and being led by their respective slaver person.
Okay. Presumably, this is the only door in and out.
Correct. Additional question?
I'm thinking thoughts.
Indeed. The thoughts is hard to thinky sometimes. I have that problem a lot.
Yeah, I'm thinking the thoughts is just my turns. Obviously, very much depend on where the hell everything else lands at the end.
Splitting the party, kids.
Okay.
Definitely, I've not moved more than 30 feet from where I started, so I did not split the party.
Dude, I've moved like maybe 5 squares. Maybe.
You did a solid 2. I'm looking at you. I know what you're saying.
Yep.
You moved 2
Yep.
squares.
Yeah, you did like a solid 2 squares.
That's it.
You know,
You did
I'm
a
the one
10-foot
fucking
wiggle on the ground.
running.
You crawled to me.
Pyre's getting
I'm just
cardio
keeping
in.
you alive. That's all I'm doing.
Is there anything that you're planning on doing this move?
I'm thinking.
I'm just checking.
I gotta count. I have to math. Fuck me.
Haha.
Dude.
I love math.
Right? It's a great time here.
Wait.
Oh, no,
These are
ignore that.
Okay.
Huh. What is water vehicle that you're proficient with there?
A boat. The boat that she burnt down.
I assumed. I've never seen that as a proficiency, so I was like, huh.
No idea.
Sorry, which person? Who is? I
Oh,
have
it
to
comes with
fucking
your
zoom.
background. Interesting.
What about the background?
The background you've chosen comes with the tool proficiency water vehicle.
I would like to use a bonus
Oh,
action.
that was me you were asking? Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Bonus action.
Yeah, I have this really cool thing called telekinetic shove.
Okay.
And I want to use it on that
Marissa.
one. Yeah, because it is exactly 30 feet.
That's real convenient.
Aha! That's why I was asking
wanna-
about so much fucking math.
You want to move it
Because a lot of
towards
my
or
stuff
away
is-
from you? These are the wrong set of stats.
I want to push her into the next funny little cube. Kind of away from me. Because I'm assuming the the 4 that are around her are like the other slaves that are like
yes, they'll be
trying
they're all chained
smack her around.
to one chain that she's holding and pulling along. So if you shove her backwards, it'll do something.
Fantastical. We're gonna do that.
Yeah, it'll make her
Alright.
mad for sure.
Yeah.
Isn't that the goal?
How do I do this again?
You're going to hover, like, go find the spell, hover over it, and then click the dice that appears on the left side where the image once was.
Yeah, no, I just had to click her though for my target.
Oh, I see.
I was just trying to figure out how to do that, and I think
Oh,
I got it.
You
so-
can, I believe it's a double right click for you guys.
Yeah.
Yo! Alright, so you're pushing her away, so she moves back 5 foot, blasting the chain out of her hand. So the slaves are currently not free necessarily, but they are not being steered, if that makes sense. She's no longer holding the lead chain.
Cool.
Good get. Is that, perfect. Alright, Mads, you're up.
Yippee!
Yippee! You're up. Kind of. You're still laying on the ground, though. Wait.
Yeah.
No, you didn't get up yet.
Yeah, I just can't crawl.
You're doing
I
so good.
would like to stand up though.
Okay.
and
Oh, so
do-
brave.
I know. I want to do Toll of the Dead on Mr. Varric.
Excellent. Ooh.
And since he's already taken damage, he should take additional damage, right?
Yes.
If he doesn't save himself, which I'm thinking he did.
He did. What is the rule here? It must succeed on the saving throw or take the damage, but he did succeed, unfortunately. So he does not take that damage.
Rats.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I guess I'll try stabbing him. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Just the panic. It's so good. You're doing so good. You do have a level 1 spell left if you wanted to try something there.
He always gets out of everything I
I
try.
know, he's rolling so good.
I just hit. I don't know.
Ooh. You definitely could have used your mace if you wanted. But if you wanted to use dagger, that's cool too. I just letting you know. Oh, and roll advantage on it because you technically have advantage. Because he is currently entangled. I should put restrained on. Double damage.
War.
Alright. So as he is struggling against the vines, you kind of stand up on the other side of the cage, take a step around, and stab him a couple of times. Just reaching past, and you just kind of shank, as he kind of cries out as the vines are holding him down. Just, he does start. He's starting to look pretty beat up. You see that there's quite a number of slashes and cuts across him from the constant amount of damage you guys have put into him. He's starting to look pretty beat up. So that was your action and half of your movement. So you do have a bonus action you can use.
I don't really know what I can do, to be honest.
I'm looking through. I don't think you have a lot of bonus action options.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, I think that'll be it for your turn there.
Mm.
Hey, guess whose turn it is? Drunk guy. Let's go.
Woohoo.
Oh,
I
he's
believe in him.
He's
Yes.
up. He's up.
My God.
Has he noticed the person above him?
Does he know we're in combat yet?
Well, he heard the yell. That's why he's moving. But like, he doesn't know what's happening. He just
It could have been a yell of joy.
He sees you up on the box, and he's like, you. He's gonna try and climb this box. It's gonna be great.
Oh no, he's gonna die climbing that box. Buddy, no! Buddy, no! Buddy! Oh.
This man does not make it up the box before he collapsed back in the original position that he started in.
Oh, honey.
He just stays.
Can I keep him? He's so fucking stupid. I'll just keep letting him drink. He'll live his best life and he'll entertain me by trying to do literally anything.
Okay. What do you got, buddy? What do you have? You have nothing useful. Okay, that's fine. This is fine.
What do you mean? He has the evil man ensnared. That's like best case scenario right here.
All right. So as he's gonna take a walk around the entanglement. Actually, he doesn't even need to do that. He's actually just gonna move up here to this side. And he is going to 10 feet? No, he'd have to go around. I lied to you. He does have to go around. I lied. He has to get within 10 feet of Varric. But as he does, he steps forward, holds his hand out, and outbursts that very familiar looking spray of poison out of his hand.
Oh.
From the very first time you guys met. Unfortunately, Varric does not... Oh, well, no, he has to roll a con save, that's all. Let's see. He failed!
Wow. Yeah. Nice.
So as the poison fills the restrained Varric's nostrils, you watch as his face pales from kind of a deeper green into a light, more putrid-looking color. As he inhales this, and you watch as he starts to cough violently, dropping down onto one knee before forcing himself to stand back up and just kind of pulling and pushing against the vines. He does not look good. He's starting to look around a little desperately. Liari.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw my soul dagger at him.
Absolutely.
And it's at advantage because he tangle, yeah. Did he have to re-roll his tangle?
He hasn't had his turn yet. But yeah, he did.
Oh shit, you're right. Okay, yeah, then I'll just...
So he's still restrained, so advantage and sneak attack, provided it hits.
Sure does. Sneak attack. Can we kill him?
Let's find out. As you materialize that iridescent dagger, you take aim and hurl it straight at Varric, and it flies end over end through the air, smashing straight into his neck. And you watch as it cuts through, disappears. He drops down onto his knees. You hear a gurgling sound coming from inside as it leaves no exterior marks. As Varric stops struggling.
Thank God, fuck that guy. Holy shit. Cool, now I'm gonna aim. This is the chick, right? This is the really hot chick?
Yep, that's the one.
Aww. What are you rolling?
Okay.
What? The drunk guy. Is he okay?
I had that one selected, but I have a couple others selected too.
Do you need to say something before I do my
I do
other
not. But
attack?
yeah, I do. They hear and watch as Varric collapses and ceases moving, and immediately the tone in the entire warehouse begins to shift from "this is not an issue, we'll deal with these intruders" to "oh shit."
Oh no.
No, you go ahead.
Yep, now I'm gonna aim at the hot lady and I'm gonna throw more psychic blades at her with Nick as well.
Yep, okay, perfect.
Well, bummer. That's that, and then this is Nick.
Heyo.
Okay, that one probably hits.
Alright, yeah, you go ahead and you hurl that blade at her, and it phases right into the shoulder blade. And she just, she kind of looks back up at you with a lot more hatred than she had before. She does not look like she took a particularly large amount of damage. It looks like she's doing pretty good.
Yeah. That's, you know.
Like
it
that
is what it
tracks.
is. I'm just, and then I end. It's nothing else I can do. Goodbye. Run.
What do you, okay, I see. Alright. What you doing, buddy?
Depressed man.
Deciding that he likes life more than slavery, tosses the chain and makes a break for the door. Is this accurate to where Pyrie is currently? Trying to remember. Yeah. At the start of her, yeah. In any case, he's booking it. He's out. Drunk guy is scared. Can drunk guy get up? Actually, it's not drunk guy's turn, so no, he can't get up. But I have removed that one. Verissa eyes you with a lot of malice.
Yeah.
Before attempting to make a break for it, as she sees she and the drunk guy are the only ones left. Unless you have something to stop her, she will make it out.
Oh.
Yep.
I can't even be the guy that's gonna be like chasing them down out the door like it did at the beginning, because I'm just like like that ain't me right now, Chief. I do like want to go towards, I don't even know where the ship is, do I? I don't know. After combat, I guess I'll run around frantically trying to find the slaves that were taken, but we're not there yet, so.
Right. Seeing that their captors have released their housing chain, because usually they have the manacles on with the like hole big enough for the chain to kind of slip through all of them and keep them on one leash, if you will. They remove the chain, so now they just have manacles, and at this point, there is quite a bit of rowdy cheering, as there only remains to be one slaver, who is currently drunk, as the slaves gather around and unalive him.
My pet. They can have that. They deserve that.
Varric died, and everybody freaked out and ran. Except for Drunky. Drunky gets no chance.
And everybody's already released, right? So we don't even need his keys, or do we still need his keys?
Well, they have the manacles. So if you think of like a chain gang kind of vibe, there's the one chain that's pulled through everybody's like leg loops, if you will, or arm loops. They just took that chain out, so they still have manacles attached.
Question.
Yeah.
Because I had to walk away during the running away of the people.
Yes.
Where did they ran? I heard that they ran past Pyrie.
They did. They would be about in between 10 and 15 feet from you currently. So I could shuffle everybody over, and you could kind of see that visually. That would be their distances as they ran past you. Not next to you, so they didn't trigger attack of opportunity because it's a wide enough thing that they didn't have to do that. If you have reactions, you can cast them, or you can attempt to cast them as it is technically your turn if you want to continue combat.
I mean... I do have this fun thing called Entangle.
Go for
Oh
it.
my god! Knowing.
Yeah, I do have this thing called Entangle.
That's a pretty good movie.
Or, you know what? What's even more fun than Entangle? Spike growth.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Right. What is it saying I have concentration in?
It's probably something that you already cast. Resistance?
I haven't cast anything.
Oh.
The only thing I've cast is Burning Hands.
The shove thing, yeah.
I already, but the shove it
Yeah.
comes and goes.
Oh, maybe that's what it was trying to. It's fine. It's fine. I got rid of it. We're good.
Okay.
All right. So spike growth.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and place that little template there.
I just go with that.
It's such a huge area.
It's a 20-foot area.
Oh my god.
It's all of it.
Oh my god.
It's all of it.
Randomly
It's a
out there.
20-foot sphere, meaning
It's
150 feet.
So good. I assume. Yeah. Okay. So that is cast. Upon when a creature moves or is within the area, they take 2d4 piercing damage every 5 feet it travels.
Yeah.
Okay, so they both take.
So if they want to get out of it faster, they got to come back towards us.
You
Or
want
if
to
they
roll?
want to go through it, then they got to go the other way and keep taking fucking damage.
You want to roll your. You want to roll 2 d4s for me, please.
To...
It'll be the little triangle looking one.
And then roll. I know buttons.
Nice. Alright, so they each take 5 damage. As the spikes burst forth from the stone and from the wood, as seemingly out of nowhere, they gouge through the feet and into the legs of both of these people. As you hear them yelp and scream as they stop dead in their tracks for a moment. Wood. Actually, is there anything else you would like to do?
Mm. 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 I'm thinking thoughts. I'm sorry. One moment, please.
Many thoughts. Being
Many
a
thoughts need to be
spellcaster.
thought. Huh?
I was like, being spellcasters. That
Yeah.
requires lots of thinky thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Does require thinking thoughts. That, and I have to think about, like, reactions. Because I still have my physical movement. I'm gonna whip this one in the ass.
Whip.
Because it's a reach weapon.
Because it's a reach
Yep,
weapon,
it
and that's
sure
exactly
is.
10 feet. So
How far did you move? You know
I
what? No,
just
you
moved
can
from-
still reach it from there. It does not matter.
Yeah,
Go
it's
ahead.
just like the little square thingies.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Amazing.
Woo!
So as this man has stopped, this is the one who like broke his ankles jumping off the thing earlier. He has now gotten his ankles
Aw.
wrecked again.
I'm sorry.
And then as he stops, he's like, ah! All of a sudden, you hear a crack echo across, like, on the flat of the building. As the whip leaves a lash mark cutting straight through his clothing on the back. As he screams out in pain and takes 5 damage.
So he is or isn't into that.
Well, it's a painful scream. You can't tell just right off.
Badly injured. Anyways.
Bad. Guys, I think he's bleeding a lot.
Smiles. Anyways. I hit done.
Bet. Alright. Let me ask you guys then. Well, combat's not technically over because these two are escaping. So then I guess, Mads, what would you like to do?
I'd like to continue combat, please.
Absolutely.
Whoa, get in there. Yeah.
I'm gonna try
Sorry,
again
little
with the Toll of the Dead, and I'm gonna go for the dude in front of me.
That is your friend.
There's no dude.
Oh, never
There's no
mind.
dude.
The only
There's
two
no
balloons are
dude.
outside the door.
This one's
Yeah,
alive.
the one next to me.
I can't really do anything now.
You can double move and get an eye on them as they leave.
I'll wiggle.
I'll say, for reference, bands, you can move 30 feet and be well within range to use Sacred Flame, which is a ranged,
really?
ranged radiant fire bolt spell, basically.
Would it?
Very nice, very nice.
Or
Yeah, then
bolt.
you could aim for the lady, because I can't hit her because ankle guy's in the way.
Cool guy. But yeah, if you want to,
Mr. Ankle, Mr.
you were here. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think I moved you. I'm not sure, but yeah, you could just climb over these boxes. You're not in a rush at this point, or even climb onto them.
Ooh, okay. I'll do
Yeah.
that.
I'm just suggesting things in case, you know,
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I climb.
I climb.
Claim.
I believe in you.
Yeah. You're not in a rush. You're not rushed to do any of this, so
Mhm.
you are able to shoot your Sacred Flame. I believe it is 30 feet in distance, 60 feet in distance. Hot damn.
60 feet, yeah.
So yeah. Which one are you shooting at?
Oh, go for the lady.
Go for the lady.
Yeah.
She did not succeed.
Let's go.
So as you hold your lotus in one hand and reach out with your other, a blast of magic fires out from it that seems to shine much brighter than any of the flames in the lanterns around you. And it smashes directly into the like center of the back of Arissa as she is running. And you hear her just, ugh! I'm not sure. I don't think you have anything left, but
Can I
I
tell
don't
whether or
think I
not
do
she
either.
was into that?
roll
I'm
insight.
just-
Well,
Who?
That sounded too practiced.
Not shot. Okay. Oh, is she weird like that? Hell yeah. Is she a little freak?
Ooh, which one are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Her sanity and well-being, I feel like it dies.
Elias spends his turn addressing the slaves and gathering the keys from Varric and beginning to unlock them.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Leoric.
Bow time, baby! Or even, I think they're still within range that I can throw my dagger. That's what I was checking earlier with the distance from me. Yes, both of them. Anyway, dagger time.
Dagger time.
Who's the most hurt? Is this supposed to say that she's only like green injured? Didn't she take some?
She did.
Interesting.
Injured's about maybe a little above half.
All right, I will aim at her then, because she looks a little too spry still. So I will throw my funny psychic blades. And then, is there any sort of advantage with? I didn't read what happens in the thing that she's in right now.
I don't think difficult terrain provides advantage.
Okay. So then it's just that roll, and then I will do Nick. Okay, and then I will not move, and I will attack again.
Yo!
All right.
All right. So hurling your psychic blades one after another, they fly through the air, whipping around. One of them finds their mark. The other two just barely go wide. And you watch as they hit both the dock and the water, but make no noise, no splash. They just disappear. However,
all three?
The two that missed. The one that hits Carissa, okay. You hear her cry out as it smashes into her back. Just,
Sick. Love that for us. Right. And then I got nothing.
All right.
Oop. There she go. She gonna keep stabbing her feetsies or what?
This counts as rough terrain, which means half speed, so every 5 foot is 10 foot. So, please roll 6d4s, Pyrie.
6?
6d4. She ran.
She's still running.
She's just going. Ow.
It's a good chunk.
All right, as she runs through, you can hear the ripping and the tearing of her clothes, and you can only imagine how much it's shredding her actual body as she runs through this rough terrain, leaping and jumping as needed to get past the jutting vines and spikes reaching up out of the ground. Slaves are... Oh, no, wait, actually, hang on. That was her regular movement. She can dash. So she will make the dash. I know you guys can't see her, but I'm actually counting.
I believe you.
She ran through the remaining 2 squares of your spike growth, so another 4d4, please. God damn. That's so much damage.
Oh! That was actually pretty good. Did you get her? did her poor fuck?
I'm pretty sure this bitch is dead.
I don't know. She took.
She is officially near death.
Wow, nearly.
So at this point, you can see she has made it through the spike growth and is continuing to go as fast as she can. She is still technically 50 feet. So we have another round of combat at 50 feet.
Okay, 50 feet.
Oh, I can definitely hit that.
The slaves are no
Oh.
longer in combat, so they will be removed. Pyre, 50 feet. Plus, you got a little whip guy here.
I'm gonna ignore him at this point,
That's fair.
cause like, dude's dying. I want her ass.
Circus, Afro, circus, Afro.
Yep. So she's 50 feet away?
50 feet exactly. From you.
Yeah. She's out of the the stuff,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah, she's 10 feet away from your spike growth.
Does it do anything if if I purposely dispel spike growth?
What do you mean? Like, it gets rid of it?
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, do I have to do anything? Or do you need me to click anything? Because I don't know how that works on here.
No, I believe you just drop it because it's concentration. There's no requirement. Doesn't take an action or anything.
Cool.
Did you want to drop it?
I want to
Alright.
drop it.
Drop it.
Like it's hot.
And then I'm just gonna kind of. I'm assuming I can go like around the dude without problem. Like, within reason.
Sure. I mean,
Yeah.
you could also run past his like right next to him. But that being said, he does get an attack of opportunity if he chooses to take it. Although right now,
Yeah,
I think
that's-
he's just kind of running.
Okay, that's what I needed to know.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, I could just run past him. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because if I just go up and around him,
So we'll say you would be, if you moved your extra 5 feet of movement that you still have, you would be within 30 feet of her.
wait, where would I be?
You get one more square.
You're
Is what he's
within.
telling you to
You're
move.
within 30 feet.
I'm within 30 feet currently of her.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do. Yeah.
Do you know what the record for longest combat is?
I feel like we had like a 7-hour combat one time.
Your personal record is 7 hours. I'm curious what the record of all time is.
Oh, too long. I now know
Like,
exactly.
and if it's longer than a professional filibuster. These are the things I need people in chat to Google. If you could do me a solid. Because imagine, because you get hired to be a professional filibuster, but you just play D&D combat with your buddies. Because you don't have to, when you're filibustering, it does not have to be on topic. You just need to be speaking. That's nuts.
What? Based on the search results, the longest combat in D&D on record is 209 hours.
What the-
Achieved in
Nothing like that.
1983. It was set during a single game with no substitutions or interruptions, and was recognized by Guinness World Records.
That's disgusting, and I hate that.
Wow.
Yeah, that
those
hurt
poor
me physically.
bastards. What the fuck?
So,
Whoa.
anyways, I'm gonna use a face step towards her, and then I still have an action
Okay.
technically.
Okay.
And I want to
Shmee. I want to shmee.
You gonna do something? What?
Mr.
I'm
Jim,
thinking
I want to
about-
shmee.
and then I would like to use a sickle on her. I can't
Okay.
click on her though because she's not visible to me.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
So true. I believe that.
All right.
Mhm.
So you appear next to her and take a swing. However, it does not connect. Unfortunately, she notices in the last moment and manages to just barely duck out of the way.
Gross.
That's rough.
Right.
Good go, though.
Yeah,
That was a great
sick 'em.
idea.
Mad sickum.
I believe in you, gamer.
She's mad. She's really, really mad.
You can definitely get the guy. She's super far away, but you can definitely get the guy. Oh no, we've lost. Ding dong
Gosh.
shy.
Ding donk. Are you going piss, girl?
Oh no,
This
I'm
is the
here. Sorry,
time.
I was muted.
Okay, you're okay.
So I can't hit the lady, right?
No, she's super far. I mean, you can try
Probably.
and move.
Whoa, nope. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to
No.
measure. She is 90 feet away from you currently. So you could move
Okay.
30 and blast her.
Sure. What's 30?
That's
Is that
30. Technically speaking.
Oh, okay.
We're pretending.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
There's much more map.
Extra-
Just you can't see it. So she is 60 feet away. Blast her!
Yeah.
Bite in,
No.
Oh!
Son of a bitch.
Alright. So as you hold the lotus and you blast out that sacred flame out of your hand, it manages to smash into her. You watch as she staggers just a touch, but continues her run.
Cool.
Yeah, what-
That would be, I think, all that you could do, right, Mads? Yes. Liari.
Yeah. So, by my math, when Pyrie was 50 feet away, and I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares from Pyrie, which is 30, that puts me at 80 from the lady,
That sounds right.
which is a bow shot
Yeah, it is.
without disadvantage.
Yeah, it is.
So, yeah, I'm gonna shoot my bow at the lady. A show.
Yeah, trying to shoot her shot.
Heyo.
I'm
Hopefully
shooting.
this one lands.
Shooting her shot. It lands. She staggers. She is dragging her feet. Like she's running, but it's that run where you've just run too long and you're starting, like she's bleeding out. She is barely conscious.
Cool, and I do it again.
Now do it again.
I think she did.
It's
Okay.
not like the last 5, please. Come on.
The arrow hits her in the back. She looks like a reverse Boromir.
Damn.
Damn.
She drops down onto one knee and then the other and falls face flat onto the cobbled streets that you are now. Well, it'd technically be the dock, so she falls face flat onto the dock with a thump.
Boom.
And it looks like she stops breathing.
It looks like we're not sure. It's too far away.
Well, Pyre's right there, but like, you know.
D.
And that's it. How do you feel? You didn't die.
Well, we don't have to kill the guy?
Which guy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
about him. Gimpy. Poor
Yeah,
Gimpy.
Gimpy's
Let me be
alive.
honest. Guys, is Gimpy gonna make it out of here?
No, he's gonna fucking die for sure.
He'll
I
probably
mean, we could have him as a interrogating pet.
die. No.
No, because there's other slaves we have to run after. Like, we have to run after the boat, we have to run after the slaves. No pets.
But the boat is burnt.
I don't know that.
Okay, well now you do.
Because, yeah, like, my character doesn't know that, and all I know is that slaves are taken out the door, and I don't know what happened to them. So, like, she's not done. Like, mentally, she's still like, fuck, I gotta go find the other ones, because these ones are good. Where are the other ones?
In any case, I presume Gimpy's dead, so I
He
went
died.
ahead and just ended his life because he's not
Yeah.
making it out. Yeah. Oh.
We did it!
I don't like that sound you just made. I heard that sound you just made. Why did you make that sound, Mr. DM?
The pop?
No, he
No,
made a sound,
I
and
think-
I don't like it when he makes that sound.
Because we
feel
made
like-
it with, like, a million years dungeon.
Yeah, I feel like it was the pause of the music. Like the
Mhm.
fact that we didn't have to listen to the combat music.
Yeah, the combat music was intense. I'm happy I had a couple of tracks in there, but like, you know. Okay. Combat has ended.
Uh-huh.
Let me find... We're gonna try this out. Enjoy. As soon as I figure it out. We'll figure that out later. That being said, if you guys are looting, there is a very nice great axe on Mr. Varric over there.
Who has the ability to even use that?
I don't think any of you do.
Surely Mads can.
Yeah!
Fucking mad. Carrying
I'd
around
drag
a Dark
an axe.
Souls size weapon.
It's like 2 of you tall.
I could totally see that happening though. Just like, can you just be a strength check on it?
I just
You can-
always hop up on like really tall advantage points and then just go down with the swing. But for like most of the fight, it's me going up the stairs with it, just.
That's
that
amazing.
sounds about right.
That's a good visual.
So, real quick, the combat may be over. What exactly is everybody doing in this time frame?
You already know what Liari's gonna do, so I'll let everyone else answer.
Okay. Harry's gonna walk up to Larry.
Larry? Hey, Larry.
I
Like-
burned it down.
Burned what down?
Boat.
Show me where the boat is. Did you see the other slaves?
I mean, when I was coming back, I saw them. They were kind of confused because the boat's on fire.
Cool,
gone
take me
now.
right now. Take me right now. We gotta go. We gotta go get them. I'm glad the boat's on fire so they can't go anywhere, but we still gotta go get them.
What about these ones?
These ones are
Please.
freed. I can
Arrest.
see Elias was working on that. We gotta go. Pyrie, I'm gonna like, take her by the shoulders and like shake her. Take me.
Off we go.
Mads, are you coming? We're not done.
Just gonna like groan and just trudge along.
Thank God.
All right. All of you, please roll a perception.
Nothing. I got nada.
23.
Oh dear God.
Mads, you are just so tired. And you died and saw the goddess, and
I've
you
been
came
carrying
back.
the heels on my back, bro.
You have so much trauma to unpack tonight.
Let me know if you need help with that.
Liara, you are very busy looking for the slaves, which you do easily find. They're as soon as the slavers see you approaching, at great distance, they literally just run.
Okay, that's fine. I'll let them. I just want the people.
Pyrie,
Huh?
as you make your way across the pier, you're the only one who rolled high enough to see that Verissa has moved about 10 feet, leaving a small blood trail behind her as she crawls along the dock. She did not actually die, she feigned a death. With a performance check, which was higher than anybody's passive perception. However, you see she's trying to escape.
Fantastical. Can I walk up to her and just kind of grab her by the tail?
Absolutely. Please
Huh?
do. So you walk up, grab her by the tail.
And just yoink her back.
You
You're like,
begin.
you ain't going nowhere.
She lets out a very weak groan as she kind of tries to turn to see you, but she's just too close to death to really do anything about it.
Hey, Larry.
Yo, what's up?
The fertilizer's still alive.
You deal with her this time. I'm dealing with the people. Just don't let her get away. I'm dealing with the
Pyrie is going to plop her little butt. I say little butt. She's a tall lady. She's gonna plop her ass square on top of this woman.
Whoa.
All right.
Wow.
As
And just be like, hey, where you going?
Oh my God.
as you plop down, because I assume you plop, you're not gingerly sitting. You plop down, you also kind of shuffle some of the arrows sticking out of her back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear that, like, as she kind of, like, lays there, unmoving, now held in place. It seems like you...
Fantastic! Does that mean she's still able to kind of talk?
I mean, you could try.
Awesome sauce. Because now it's Pyrie's turn for interrogation. Because Pyrie has some questions.
Okay.
Like, where she's trying to take all the slaves to, and why they need more exactly.
Let's see, I have this information. Hang on.
Forces Mr. DM to open his notes.
We're doing a quick lore dump at the very end.
Yeah.
You get a very soft, a very weak, almost probably on the verge of passing out. Silver Song.
Silver Song. Okay.
I feel like that's a super on point for Pyrie's actions. She's like, Silver Song.
Hold on, Mr. DM, I need to message you something.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm so scared.
You're psychotic. Yeah, me too. I'm like,
Bro, every
part of me is
message.
really glad I let her have this one. But what the fuck? Is she gonna be carrying around hot lady bones now, or what? Like, taxidermied hot lady bones?
Not yet.
Oh my god. Alright, while they do that, Shy, let us stall. How are you feeling? How was your first longest combat known to man?
It was good, I think. I mean, I
Good job on
died,
the field.
you died,
We died a lot.
I revived
believe we're
you.
I know.
I used all my healing spells.
Your Deus Ex God moment was crazy. Like, that was a wild inspiration die use for sure. I was like, oh my god. I honestly still can't believe that we survived. I have like one of
I know,
those
me
like
too.
hollow feelings. Like it's not even like a triumphant like yes we did it. It's like a what the fuck just happened, you know? like dazed and confused. Like how did I get here?
Feels like when you take like a nap that turned into an accidental sleep and you like wake up and you're like, oh my god, what
yeah,
year
you
is
time
it?
traveled. Yeah. How long have I been asleep?
How long
Dude.
have I been resting?
Yeah. I'm a little sad we lost your OP healing because we learned how to read, but
I know.
it very much came in clutch this fight because you brought me back from death like twice. Well, one I was only chunked down to half health, but that's like very dangerous anyway. And then you actually
Especially when he
brought
was
me back to life.
one-shotting us, like...
Yeah. Proud of you, nerds. Thank you.
Tanks.
I'll ban you like a little less.
Just slightly.
Hey,
Yeah.
my turn.
Oh,
no.
Okay. Okay, so Ari's gonna have a little fun with her.
Not like that.
please be scared. I am.
So while she's like dying on the ground and Tyre's on top of her, Spire's sitting on her back. She's gonna start fidgeting with the arrows and start slowly plucking them out of her back. Which, according to Mr. DM and my lovely questions that I had, does just enough damage to take her over the edge, or just about there. And before pulling out the last arrows, I want Pyrie to be like, I'm, don't worry, you're not dying just yet, because I have more questions for you, and you're gonna lead us to where we need to go, so Larry can find everyone. And you're not gonna die yet. And then she's gonna rip out the last one, which technically almost kills her.
Technically, well,
but not quite. So I'm gonna let her die a tiny bit, but spare the dying. So she is right on the edge.
So
Of life and death.
every time you ask a question or say a thing, pull an arrow out,
Uh-huh.
she passes out. She starts to cross over, and then you spare her. She comes back.
Yep.
And each time she cries out a little more desperately as death is being held away from her. What do you want to know?
I want to know why you had all of these slaves, specifically, and why you do what you do, and capturing them.
Money. It funds exploration.
Or
Eternia.
well, that's a boring answer. She's gonna just kind of leave her be on the edge there then.
We're edging the woman.
Larry! I have information for you.
Oh, what the fuck are you doing? What? Get off of her! What are you doing? I said you could have her. What are you doing?
I'm getting information.
Okay. What information did you get? Oh, she's gonna be like nauseous looking at whatever the fuck's happening.
Kill me.
Shush.
I don't think I can.
Pari's gonna look at Larry with just like absolute joy and just psychotic laughter. Just like I found out that there's more slaves, and something about funding Eternia, and something about what was the thing that you said? Silver something?
Silver Song.
Silver Song. For where there's more slaves.
Okay, that checks out. Do I know anything about what Eternia is?
So Mads and Liari, because you guys are from here, would recognize Eternia is the name of an island that is very large. It's a very large mass of an island, and people cannot go there because they become sick and die. It's only recently that there have been exploration attempts that haven't resulted in the entirety of the exploration party dying. This is like a brand new thing. Silversong is the mercantile city, or the merchant city of the Echoing Isles, where slavery is all but abolished.
Oh, so that doesn't make sense.
It's not technically illegal there, but it is blacklisted. Like if you're a merchant who uses slaves in Silversong, you're blacklisted by anybody and everybody, basically. So if someone's using them there, they're doing it undercover.
Right, and so then, well, let's see, my intelligence was my lowest one. I'm at basic intelligence, so I'm probably not going to piece together all the things, but I'm just going to know that that's where to go next. But I think me as Anna sees where that's going, but Liari doesn't really see where that's going. She's just like, okay.
Did you have any more questions for this one?
I don't know, I guess if there's any more slaves here that we need to find?
Ask away. Just gonna poke slightly with the arrow into the woman's back again.
Oh, yeah, I'll walk up to the woman since I've gotten the other batch all situated and good to go, and I'll just be like, are there any other slaves that you guys had somewhere stashed that we should be finding now?
You found all of them in one place. Aren't you proud?
If you're lying, I'll keep you alive longer.
Just a small whimper.
So that her saying that means that yes, we got them all? Question mark.
Yeah, she's basically saying they had all been gathered up for this particular event.
For the transport. Okay, so we got
Fantastic.
them. Okay. I don't know. Just like we already killed the leader because we found out he was the leader. We know he was the leader. She was the second in command. So the infrastructure, hypothetically speaking, should just be completely blown apart at this point, more or less. Like they're going to be scrambling for a while. So as panicked as I sound right now, I think Liari is not really thinking right either from the battle and from looking at what's happening. So I'll just I don't think she has any other questions. No further questions, Your Honor. I can't.
At which point,
Pyre's, are you gonna let this one die, or
Pyre's just gonna like look up at Larry and just like at the same time just stab the arrow into the woman's back and lets her just die. Like, yep, she's good.
You listen to the last as she goes completely still. Yee. So she dead.
Funny, terrifying thing that I'm gonna ask you in DMs.
No!
So weird. She's not gonna
Your
be
job
alive
is
again.
so hard.
alright?
Jesus Christ.
Therapy. I can pay for your therapy.
I'm so
okay?
scared all the time. Yo, Mads is gonna unpack trauma tonight, but like, so am I. While that question is happening, I will mention that during this questioning phase, it looks like the slaves kind of gathered up towards you as you are recognized as being people that were fighting against slavers. So the rest of them started making their way in, where they're being taken care of by Elias and some of the more capable slaves. Ones that aren't
The
quite
less
emaciated. And,
verge of death.
yeah, so that is all happening. I mean, you can, yes.
Awesome.
Are you doing that in front of everybody?
Well, yeah.
Okay. You want to describe what you're doing then?
The way you said that, like, you want to show the class, buddy?
No. I mean, yes, but no.
So Pari's gonna kind of look at her handiwork, and then actually inspect the woman this time, and be like, "Huh, those could be useful," and starts harvesting parts off of the woman, like her horns and any sharp teeth, and her tail.
Oh.
And then kind of wraps them up all pretty, and puts them in her pack, and she's all proud of her work and stuff.
So
Starts slicing and dicing and ripping the teeth out that she wants,
so this takes a hot minute. Liari and Mads, are you guys watching this, or are you leaving?
I'm checking in on the slaves. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot fucking pole.
Yep.
I'm gonna
It's
say like
long since past the time that I decided she was batshit crazy. That was the most lucid I've ever seen her, by the way. The fact that she was even like of sound mind enough to actually get useful information, and now she's doing this shit. Nah. No.
So what are you doing there,
say-
Mads?
I'm gonna say like once the combat like officially ended, Mads just like took their flower out and like started praying back to the goddess, just like thanking them for like keeping them alive and like trying to go back to that vision that they had before the combat, and they're just like kind of cursing themselves because they've been so distracted and they haven't been thinking about her.
Okay. As you pray to the goddess, you feel a warm feeling envelop you. But that is all.
I'm hungry. That's what I feel
It's valid.
In game?
in game.
Interesting. Fair enough.
So Liara, you're checking on the slaves.
Yeah.
Let me scroll to that portion of my notes. As you guys kind of make your way in, minus Pyre, who is harvesting currently. Many of the capable slaves, either capable and incapable, they gather around or pass by you and thank you for freeing them. Thank you for saving them from a life of servitude.
Nothing's necessary. I get it.
Once the slaves seem settled, at least amongst themselves, you guys are approached by Elias. No, that'd be farther out. That's like 60 feet out. So yeah, you can't really see what's happening out there. So we'll move on from that. He's gonna walk up and,
I mean, I have dark vision if that matters.
Well, it's not the darkness so much. It's just the distance outright. You can't really quite tell what's happening because to him that's like 60, 80 feet. So like he can see Pyre out there doing something, but I don't know what it is. Kind of weird. Some weird actions happening out there. Elias comes up to you two and kind of looks out and sees Pyre out there, but like focuses on you two and says, "It seems I have you two and Pyre out there to thank for saving me and the rest of these slaves." I'm gonna hold his hand
no
out.
problem. That's what we were here to do. That's what I was here to do. I'm glad the other two helped out. I really owe a lot to Mads because that fight was not looking good for a while, so thank you, Mads.
Thank the goddess, she saved me from the den.
For sure.
I owe her everything.
Does that one have a name yet, or we're still not sure?
Don't speak about her like you know her.
Okay. Fair enough. I'll pray ambiguously, I think. Hope it gets there.
So, I do owe you all some answers, and I can give you a little bit of answers right now. Mads, you have a Lotus and you had questions about it, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So, I can tell you that the Whispering Lotus that you hold is a rare and mythical flower. It's known for its white, pristine petals, It glows softly at almost all times, and it has a perfectly symmetrical bloom. There are legends from back in the days before the Shattered Isles that say when it's held close, one can hear the faint whispers, emanating from the flower. Murmurs believed to be messages from the divine. Now, normally, when one of these is taken from Etheria, where Etheria is the only place where these are known to grow, it wilts immediately upon leaving the island. I've only ever seen it in pictures. Yours, it looks perfect. It's fascinating. That's all I really know about the lotus. What I can do is, if you're interested in learning more, I know an expert botanist, a friend of mine, named Tharnak Bramblefoot. He's actually residing in Silverthong, and he specializes in exotic and magical plants. And seeing as this is both of those, that might make sense to speak with him. And actually, well, Pyre's not here, but those seeds she showed me, he had some of those as well. Though his trees didn't take, and he no longer had the seeds, but he's the one who showed them to me in the first place and informed me of the shade fruit. So what I can do is I can absolutely write an introduction letter to my colleague, and you can definitely take it there and see if he knows more.
That would be very helpful.
Wonderful.
Again, and then once he says like anything about the whispering, I'm just envisioning Mads like holding the flower like up in her ear, just like trying way too hard.
Cute. A seashell.
Do you hear something? Anything?
And not with you talking.
Oh. How about now?
No.
Oh. How about now?
Just glares.
Right. Yeah, that's fine. Well, thank you, Mads. I appreciate all of your help so much. It really made a huge difference to myself and all these people. And he gestures to the whole group of slaves. He's gonna turn also towards Liari and address her specifically. Liari, your service against slavery has already done so much good, and if you want to continue taking down these slavers and the whole syndicate, I have another letter of introduction that I can write to another one of my colleagues, Darius Bronzion. He is actually one of the leaders of the resistance within Silversong. I have no doubt he would be very useful if you intend to go there. I only overheard a little bit, but there's a thorn bridge. I believe that's one of the council members in Silverthong, one of the heads of the city. And supposedly that's where the slaves were being delivered. It seems like there might be a little bit of research to be had.
Yeah, I was probably going to make my way over there anyway, so any lead you can give me or point me directions, I'll take that letter. I'll go meet with your friend.
Wonderful. Absolutely. Yes. I will take some time and write those for you. At this point, Pyre, I'd probably say you're done carving.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I imagine you'd probably wander in this direction.
Oh yeah. wandering over.
Wah. Put you in the pile. Elias relays the information about meeting with his colleague Tharnak Bramblefoot about your seeds. And mentions that one of the seeds, or he had some of the seeds himself and tried to plant them here, but they did not take. So you are now aware of that information.
Awesome.
Elias will look between the three of you. Bow deeply. Thank you again for everything you've done today, all three of you. For now, you should rest. I'm more than happy to prepare a ship to transport you to Silverthong. You could leave in a couple of days once everything's calmed down and we've returned these poor people to their homes. Seeing as my front shop was destroyed.
Yeah, there's nothing left of that. Sorry about that, man.
Ugh. That's quite an investment down the drain. I'll be spending my time here in the Whispering Willow Inn. Of course, you're all welcome to stay there on my copper. It's the least I could do. But if there's nothing else, I'll begin organizing everybody here.
Yeah, if your friend will still have us there, I'd gladly take a rest there again because I'm exhausted. Quite frankly, dying is a lot of work. I'm covered in gore, and I'm ready to see all of these lovely people home and hit the sack for sure.
It's gonna.
And I got a date tomorrow. Like, I got too much going on, man. A date.
Pyrie is gonna hop in and kind of lean her head in and down and be like, "You just shower and can close just a little bit," and she's gonna be covered fucking blood all over her from massacring
gored.
what she just did.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. They have baths and are more than welcome to take those there. They're nice and warm and you can sleep well tonight.
Perfect.
So anyway, I'm going to begin helping everybody here. I think you all have done plenty if you want to make your way to the inn, and I'll take care of everything. I'll meet you there later tonight.
Alright, sounds good.
So,
Tired ass.
you guys make your way to the Whispering Willow Inn. You're greeted as you were previously. You're greeted by the proprietor, provided baths, provided rooms. If there is anything specific you'd like to do before we end today's session, we can do so.
Yes, for every character that takes a bath, I want to roll to steal their panties.
For fuck's sake.
And then I need to roll to steal Mr. DM's panties.
Oh, let's see.
You can't say Jesus. You're the one that started this, Sonny. We were like, I'm stealing more panties than you. Nah, you gotta let me cook now. I let you fucking skin that lady.
All right. There is one other customer taking a bath this evening. And we're gonna do, it happens to be a lady.
Okay! Come on, plus panty count. We have to put the panties on my head.
All right. Go ahead and roll to see if you can steal.
Mr.
Would
DM.
you like a sleight of hand?
Yeah, go ahead and do, Well, are you waiting until they're taking the bath and then like slipping in and grabbing them?
Right,
off,
I'm
like, the
trying to
counter?
yoink their clothes. Yeah. I'm not
Okay,
trying to take
okay.
it off of their persons anymore.
Yeah.
I'm just
Go ahead and stealth and sleight of hand.
stealth. I've never been seen before. Sleight of hand. Well,
Okay, you have successfully snatched a pair of panties.
do I have to do that X amount of more times?
Well, there was only the one patron, so like you could try and take them off.
Yeah,
of
what
actual...
about Pyrie?
Well, Pyrie, would you actually how did we do this? We're doing the thing. Okay, so what I need you to do is do a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Pyrie, do the
My
same.
turn. Huh?
You got to roll the same thing.
A sleight of hand?
Mhm.
Interesting.
So, Liara, you attempt and miserably fail to
Yeah.
snatch Pyrie's. Pyrie,
Yeah.
you also attempt and fail to snatch Liari's.
Whoa! What? Okay.
Does Liari actually notice like that I tried to steal them though?
Actually, neither of you notice each other tried to steal each other's panties. Now that I'm looking at the
Fantastic.
scores and your stuff, so no, there's no harm, no foul. Nobody knows anything.
No one knows nothing.
Wait, can I try?
Oh wait, no, I lied. It's the opposite direction of that. You both know. I lied.
Okay, no, we both know.
You
Okay.
both know. And yeah, totally, Mads. One or both.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna laugh it off and just shake her hand because that shit's funny.
Which one?
Well, Pyrie, because we tried to steal each other's panties,
No.
and we both noticed that we both failed. So I'm just gonna shake her hand and laugh it off and be like, all right.
You guys did so good. Mads, whose are you trying to steal?
Oh,
I'll go for Alari.
yep.
With a 17, you do manage to cut. And I'm trying to remember how we had you do it at Liari.
Wait, on my body?
On your body?
Oh,
Or are you stealing it
Liari
in
is
the
all,
bath?
we're in the bath.
Okay, yeah, okay. That
Because
makes
I was
sense.
gonna say the 17 for sure makes it for like
Yeah,
if
yeah,
we're in
yeah.
the bath. If they're trying to take it off me, there's no way in
No, I
hell.
was
Because
trying to
I
remember-
rolled higher than that on my old roll and didn't
Mhm.
win.
It had to be higher. I was trying to remember how we did it. But yeah, in the baths, you managed to grab them. No one knows where they went.
That's hilarious.
That's funny.
The pranksters back at it again.
This is news to me, and you've been a grouchy person this whole time, prankster. What?
Because she hasn't been able to prank anyone, obviously.
Busy
Obviously.
keeping Pyrie safe and keeping you alive.
Mr. DM, question: did she end up stealing my underwear or the patrons that I stole?
Patrons.
The patrons? Alright, fine. Because I was honestly just gonna put the patrons on, and those were just gonna be my new ones, but that's fine.
Jesus
I'll just
Christ.
keep. It's fine. She doesn't know.
It's all the same. It's all the same.
But that means I still don't have undies on my head. Okay, Mr. GM, I'd like to roll one last time to try and steal your panties.
Oh. So close.
2 close ones today. That's rough.
Because you have completed the mini campaign and you died, take one more shot.
What? And I die. I get a pity roll, chat. Pity
This is the one that's gonna get. This is the one that's gonna.
No shot.
Give me our panties, bitch!
Oh.
We already have the PNG for it.
This is true, we do.
What already happened?
Have I?
It's pretty
I
far
haven't
out.
seen this one. Wait. Oh wait, no, I have. Wait, no.
This-
You showed me
I
the
shortcutted.
I'm waiting to see
The
this
underwear.
PNG change.
No, we
It's-
found
I'm not changing it. No.
We're not
It's but
changing.
in the
It's
chat.
like in the Discord
Oh,
chat
oh,
thing.
oh! I thought you
because
already
we
put them
have-
on the head of.
No, that's
No,
next
no,
time
no.
on Dragon Ball
You-
Z.
Yeah. You get to add it to OBS and put it on my head.
Beautiful. I love that.
Merry Christmas. That's your job.
That's my job. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Yay, we
guys.
did it, chat.
You guys did so
Mr.
good.
DM is
You
canonically commando.
Didn't die. I heard Mr. DM, but I don't know what else was said.
I said Mr. DM is canonically commando.
Heyo.
True.
Now.
And I have a tail and teeth in my bag.
And horns.
And horns.
Yes, you do.
Make sure you mark that somewhere.
Yeah.
We did it. Good job, guys. Good job.
Good job, everybody.
We did it.
Any last questions, or are we good?
I think we're okay.
Think so?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. DM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you to our
Yes.
wonderful viewers who hung out with us through this a little bit extra long session. Yeah. I think we'll see you next Monday
Wow.
Wow.
for the next
Continuation.
arc.
Go.
For the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Season 2.
Yeah, me too. I get a
Season
date.
2.
Oh my god, it is
We
season
start off
2. I didn't even consider that it's technically that.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Love that for us. We made it. We're now officially better than like 90% of all anime because usually they stop at season 1.
That's true.
We're gonna get some more episodes for season 2. It'll be great. Anyway, pleasure with everybody. Hope you had fun. We're gonna go now. Have a great Monday night.
Bye.
Bye.